Kiara. Why is my mouth all weird?
We missed you.
Sorry for the long starting soon thing. I got really busy again. I don't know what's going on.
I got my glasses, Kiara.
You got your glasses. How are they?
Mother, we crave attention. Feed us. Pet us. Clean our poop.
I'm quiet. Oh yeah, you know music. There we go. Hello, hello. Yeah, I was feeling dizzy again, so I'm wondering if there's something going on with where I'm at that's causing problems for why I'm dizzy. Cause like the entire time I was in Japan, I wasn't dizzy, and then I get back, and I don't think it's jet lag related. I just like will get dizzy from time to time. So I wonder if there's something in the air. Or, I don't know. I don't know what it could be. Yeah. Is it a sudden change in cabin pressure? I don't think so. I don't think it is. But you never know, right? It could be any number of things. Any number of big things. Cats are putting a hex on you? Oh my gosh, yeah. The kitties are very happy to see me. They're very happy to see me. They love me. Ponko is in her cat tree. Shiki is... They just had their dinner. Gas leak, nearby servant, neighbors with a meth lab? I don't know. I really don't know what it could be. Like, I don't know. Anyway, let me do some slight adjustments. My face must have changed from being gone for so long. Needless to say, I'm tired. And if you did not know, I was in Japan for the last two weeks, really. I really wanted to stream today. I had a 22-hour journey home yesterday. Yes, Ophelia. Did you not know? Did y'all not did y'all not play Kiara Guesser while I was gone? Does anybody pay attention to anything I do? Or no? No one pays any attention to what I do? Nothing at all? Yes, Jonid. You thought they're from the moon?
New phone, who dis?
Who dis? Hotline again, hello on YouTube. I don't know. I'm not convinced anybody actually missed me. I'm not convinced at all. Hope you get over that. We'll see. Maybe. Maybe with hordes of money being thrown at me, I'll get over it. Yeah. So yeah, those of you expecting huge story time and big, oh, here's everything I did in Japan. You're not going to be getting that today. You'll get a handful of photos if you're on good behavior. Handful of photos for good behavior. But I'm gonna be saving most of the talk for Thursday, because it's gonna take me It's gonna take me quite a while to go edit all the photos. I have about 4,000 pictures. I need to go through, as well as approximately 6 hours of video. So it's gonna take me a bit of time to go process all of that. So please be patient. And I figured I'd wait until I was done processing everything, in order to go do everything, you know. So is by Thursday enough time? Yeah, I've edited a handful of days, but still a lot to do. Today you'll hear me complain about tourists. How about that? As a tourist, you'll hear me complain about the behavior of other tourists. Do I get you a 7-Eleven Gundam? There's 7-Eleven Gundams? I did not know about that. You can just edit a day? Yeah. Dang tourists. I'm gonna turn it into a video of me complaining because, like, it did get to me. Where, like, you know, I myself am a tourist. I don't know everything there is to know about Japanese culture, but I do know a thing or two about being on good behavior. So here, let me export these photos really quick. Exports, let's see. Let's do flagged only. We'll go through these and file, export, JPEG full size, custom name, Japan 2026, because I doubt I'm going to Japan again. Yeah, here's 106 edited photos that I can show some of, but because I know y'all are itching. Y'all are itching for the photos, aren't you? And the videos. Because I probably got enough material to make like 5 YouTube videos off of what I shot. So yeah. Kiara editing photos faster than people who work for free in esports. Doubt, hello. Oh, hi, Kiara in chat. Hello, Tubmeister. Chat, say hi to me. I need this. Say hi to me right now. Yeah, Anya, thank you for gifting us up to Tubmeister. God damn it. Hi, S-Grunt. Hi, David. Hi, Doric. Hi, Ophelia. Hi, Jonid. F you, Tank.
Hi, Kiara.
Hi, Computer Geek. Hi, Nina. Hi, Billy Boy Rutherford. Hi, Anya. Hi, Distali. Hi, Shinobu. Hi, Padrice. Hi, Luna. Hi, Kiara. Hi, Kelgana. Hi, Kurt Mac. Good to see everybody. Yeah, so I was in Japan. I did a lot of very... I'll give you a short story time, because I also don't want to talk for 4 hours. It's probably going to take me about a good 4 hours to talk about everything I did in Japan. I don't want to do that today because I'm jet lagged, because I had a 22... Wait, hang on, let me calculate. Shinkansen for 2 hours. Another hour to get to the airport. That's 3 hours. 2 hours into the airport. That's 5 hours. 11 hours in flights. That was 16 hours. Into a 2-hour layover is 8 hours. 18 hours. 4-hour flight, 22 hours. And then a final hour and a half journey. So it was almost 24 hours. 23 and a half hours of constant travel to get home. It was, without a doubt, the longest travel day I've ever had. That happened yesterday. Is kind of nasty. Hang on, I got a work thing. I'm on the hook for another hour of support. I heard the Teams thing go off. Hang on. Okay, I need to answer this email. Outlook has crashed. Okay, good. Okay. They're talking about stuff that happened. So, before we get into Japan, let's talk about something else. Artemis 2. My last stream before heading to Japan was we did the launch coverage of that, and now the crew are back. It was nice seeing people excited about space for once, because usually people don't give a damn about space. So that was kind of nice. I saw people in Japan having it up on their phones, and the Japanese news was covering it, and all of that. Yeah, so it looks like it was a successful mission. Yeah, so that was awesome. Did y'all watch the splashdown live? I did get my NASA badge as well, in Twitch, on Twitch. The mission was completed successfully, outside of Outlook apparently ruining a part of it. The poop shoot, yeah. the MS Outlook. I think it's funny that micro slop was the only thing that went wrong. Oh my gosh. Oh, it was so funny. Thankfully, didn't deal with Apollo 13's filter problem. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Yeah, they weren't going to have that type of problem. They didn't have to stir the tanks. You can talk to people on the far side of the moon, but get decent phone signal on Earth. You cannot talk to people on the far side of the moon. There was signal cut off while they were on the far side of the moon. Okay, you can talk to people close to the moon. Well, there's empty space between here and the moon, so it's actually quite easy. It's quite easy to communicate to space. Heck, the ISS, when it's up, there's only, what, 250 miles up? That's not too bad. It's closer. The ISS will pass over you, and it'll be closer to you than probably your nearest major city outside of your hometown. It's not that we were tired of hearing about space, it's that we were tired of hearing about the two space billionaires. Yeah. Yeah, the two unnamed people, because naming them makes me angry, are kind of, yeah, destroying. Well, they're destroying goodwill in a whole lot of things. Hello, Lightroom? Ah, here we are. Alright, I got some photos shot. Tank will be proud of me of the quality of photos that I've taken. Tank. My video, I went through and I took video stills. No. I took, so I recorded 4K video at 30 FPS. So I was like, great, I have 30 FPS of photos that I could just take. So like, why bother taking regular photos when I can just record a video? And then I could just take screen caps from the video. In Premiere, I just export the photo, and there you go. Like, there's no point in me ever trying to record or get photos out of a video because I can just do that. That's how I can edit my esports videos so quickly. Alright, hang on. Let me quickly, and again, this is just a small subset. I'm gonna do the full talk on Thursday of Japan. So I don't want to do that until until I'm done with all of it and I'm not as tired. So you're gonna get brief talk today, full talk on Thursday. Okay, deal, promise. Happy. I'd be happy with that. All right, let me throw my docs images that contain pictures of me or people I'm with away. That way, I don't have to worry about stuff. Okay, let me do a preview. Doot, doot, doot. Yeah, so the photos I have today are not all my best photos. They're just photos I've happened to get to. And I think some of them do look quite cool. Okay, let me just check. Checking. Good. Clear. Okay, I missed one. Alright, that is a docs photo. Let's get you out there. You can tell I was very prepared for stream. I have not had like a recovery time yet, so I'm still a little.
Welcome back, Kiara.
Well, thank you, Sonic. I'm glad to be back. Well, actually, no, I'm not glad to be back because Japan is the only place I get to. Maybe I'm a weeb, I don't know, but like I never want to leave. Every single time I go, I don't want to leave, and I feel sad and disappointed every single time I set foot back in America. It's like, dang, America sucks, dude. Every other country I've been to is like I'm thankful to like live in America, except Japan. And I think the reason why is because I am very much the like neat and orderly person, and the U.S. is very much not neat and orderly. Heck, most of the world is not neat and orderly, but Japan is. I think that's why I resonate so hard with it, where people don't litter. I mean, well, you get litter, but it's like not to the degrees that you get litter in the U.S., where like every single freeway is just loaded with trash. And people just leave stuff behind everywhere. No, I like general politeness versus like the entitlement that we have in America. You get like a couple cigarette butts by a vending machine in a major thoroughfare. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Like the trashiest I saw in Japan was like in the middle of the night before the trash ferries came and picked everything up. And it was still cleaner than the streets back home. They're like, okay, yeah, there's a plastic bag and a beer bottle here and there, but like it was still nothing. And it's taken care of. Like it's not just left there forever. It's just, yeah. I wish we could. I wish the rest of the world could not litter as much. Actually take care of their trash, because that really makes me sad seeing like I get home and I just see trash everywhere, and it's like, yeah, they do have people mopping the streets. Yeah, they have people who do trash pickup. Like I don't know if it's weekly or daily, but like they go around and there's dedicated people to clean up anything that's missed. Be kind, rewind. Be kind, rewind. That's a funny phrase. You can't rewind a wait. You can't rewind a stream. Rewind your stream to the start. I got those. Thank you for the 30 months. Oh, why am I showing my bot? We don't have an incentive for this month. Goodbye, Kiara. So yeah, the big things that I like about Japan that makes me sad to come back are manners, general level of politeness, and trash. So like, as soon as I got back to the States, I got Moe's. I got a Moe's burrito, well, a burrito bowl, and it felt like the staff actively wanted me gone. And then like I get bowled over by some guy rushing to his plane. I'm just like, ugh. Hi, One Vista, welcome. I was so like, it's just like, I just gave off a big sigh. But anyway, let's go over a couple photos. Yeah, I'm gonna do most of the photos. These are just a handful of photos that I have gone through. It's like still a lot that I need to go do. But let's talk about a few of it. Oh yeah, people getting stuck on the plane. Yeah, in Japan, like people got off the plane so quickly. It was kind of incredible. Here, let's reset the HDMI matrix. All right, so I don't have all the photos. This is just a small selection that I've gone through. So let's go ahead and hang on. Hold. All right, there we are. So we'll go over a couple photos. So this is Kawaguchiko. And I took a lot of pictures of tourists. So you can see what it was I was dealing with. There's so many white people. Oh my god. Look at them all. They're everywhere. There's certain areas in Japan where it's just like more white people than Japanese people. This area was one of them. Well, specifically this train station. This is the Kawaguchiko train station at Lake Kawaguchiko, Lake Kawaguchi, which is one of the famous Fuji 5 lakes. And I knew this was a popular spot, a very popular spot, and I was kind of surprised to see how many people were here, but Japan actually doesn't get as many tourists as like France or England, or I think even the US. But the tourists to Japan flock to like a handful of spots. Usually Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka is where all the tourists go. And this place, not as many tourists go to, but it's still popular. But this small tiny bus station is the only way in and out of town. So it kind of just suffers from buildup, where all the people visiting all the different hotels surrounding the lakes are coming through this bus station, and they're going out to wherever. But yeah, this is Kawaguchiko, and this is I went here because I wanted to look at the flowers, and I just wanted to be out. I do enjoy being in Tokyo and Kyoto. I hate Osaka. Osaka is my least favorite city in Japan. I hate Osaka with a passion. I do not enjoy going there. That's probably like the only place in Osaka, or like the only city in Japan I actually do not like being in. Yeah, I hate Osaka. And maybe it's because I don't drink. Maybe you need to drink and go to bars to enjoy Osaka or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, here's Kawaguchiko. Let's go to another photo. Yeah, so Kawaguchiko is a big is a big lake, quite sizable, but like not big enough where you need to like drive around. So a lot of people were biking around the lake, and I could walk around the lake if I wanted to. This used to do half-day jaunts, yeah. I also don't really like I don't like takoyaki, and like I could get all the other food elsewhere. So like I don't really have much need to go to Osaka because like the things I want, every other city does better than Osaka. So yeah, here is some cherry blossoms, and literally as soon as you get away from the big tourist centers, it drops off. The crowds drop off really quickly. Even here in Kawaguchi, which is a popular destination, but it's outside of the Golden Three: Kyoto, Tokyo, and Osaka. So generally, if you want to go to non-touristy areas, you can head to a place like Kawaguchi, which is still a touristy area, but it's way less dense, and you don't have to deal with as many. But yeah, the flowers are pretty. So this was like peak bloom for a lot of it, so you just see just so many flowers and all the trees, and it's largely impossible to get a photo without anybody in it, but I was able to do some. Oh yeah, Akihabara is my least favorite place in Tokyo. I hate Akihabara as well. Yeah, I did go to Akiba because every single time I'm on a trip, someone wants to go to Akiba, and I don't know why. And it's like, okay, I'll take you to Akiba. We can go walk around, and every single time I go to Akiba, I hate it. It's like, I don't know, it's so compact. Like, all the stores in Akiba are really tiny. Not just because it's Tokyo. It's like, it's just a really small, compact area that every single tourist goes to. And all of the shops are very narrow. So here's the thing. Like, most tourists in Japan wander around with backpacks. Exhibit A, B, and C. And backpack in the not riding a backpack there. She has a backpack on, and there's a backpack in there. So every single tourist in this photo has a backpack. Everybody will bring a backpack and walk around with these big backpacks. And you take that to a place like Akihabara and like a lot of places in Tokyo. And if you're wearing a backpack, literally you take up the entire aisle. And nobody can get past you. You're constantly bumping into stuff. You're taking up extra room on trains. So tourists with backpacks is such a huge like space generating problem that really manifests in Akihabara, where like you cannot function properly because of this massive backpack that you're carrying around, because you're bringing your entire suitcase with you. So the entire time I was here, I wore a backpack twice. I wore a backpack, well, I guess technically 3 times. A backpack from airport to hotel. Then I wore a backpack going from my hotel to the ryokan in Kawaguchiko because I didn't want to bring luggage. So I shipped my luggage to Kyoto, and I packed a day bag in my backpack, and literally it's just straight shot from bus to stop, and then I take the backpack off. Yeah, so literally I only have a backpack in transit between lodging locations. And that's it. But there's people who will wear the backpack all the time. And, you know, I get you want to pack water, you want to pack stuff, but, like, unless you're, like, actually going on a hike, like, there's no shortage of vending machines. Like, rather than just, like, packing water, I will pack 2 100 yen coins and then just get water out of a vending machine and drink it there if I need water. Like, they're so common, so prevalent, that you can just literally, like, every 200 feet there's a vending machine. Yeah. So, like, you don't need to carry around too much. Like, a little side bag or whatever. It's like me, I was carrying around my small compact camera bag in my purse. And that's it. And, yeah, I hate traveling with backpacks. But I feel, for I don't know why. Literally every single American I know seems to just, well, I guess it's mainly my family. Everybody in my family just loves having backpacks on all the time. And yeah, even in Kawaguchi, which is like a more nature area, it's not as dense as Tokyo, there's still vending machines all over the place. But yeah, it was super pretty. It was so dang pretty the entire trip. I will talk about stupid stuff I saw tourists do. Ah, yes, this photo. So the reason I wanted to go to Kawaguchi is because it's nice and peaceful, and you get very cool views of Mount Fuji. And I feel I really lucked out getting an absolutely amazing picture of Mount Fuji, because most of the time Fuji's going to be like covered in clouds, and like I got up the ropeway really quick at like towards sundown, and I kind of wanted to stay up here until sunset, but I was kind of limited on the timing of things, so I had to like rush around and get to the ryokan for my kaiseki dinner. But yeah, like I want to print out this photo, I think, and hang it on my wall. I really, really love how this photo came out. I really like the lighting, because you get like the really good highlight on Mount Fuji. Everything's just so clear, and the air was beautiful. And yeah, I want this hanging on my wall, basically. You could also see Fuji-Q Highlands, which is a lot smaller than I thought. So Fuji-Q Highlands is like, they got like 3 roller coasters in a very compact spot. So like, I thought Fuji-Q Highland was like a Six Flags, or like a Busch Gardens or something, but this is it. This little circle, this is the entire park. It's like the size of a strip mall parking lot. Really, really tiny. So like, you could probably get Fuji-Q Highland done in 2 hours and be gone, depending on lines. I don't know how bad the lines are for the roller coasters, but yeah, I really like this photo with like the plants up here framing it. So this is on top of the scenic ropeway, and there were a lot of people up here, so it was kind of difficult to get it without. And God, so when we climbing next year, I will be climbing Mount Fuji during climbing season next year. If I have to go by myself, I'm going by myself. It will happen next year. I've committed to it. I'm starting prep now. I'm starting savings now. I will climb this mountain next year, and I'll make a whole video about it. Something to put in the stick around list. Yeah, I'm gonna get revenge on the mountain. I'll tell you about my story climbing Mount Fuji later. Let's continue on to other photos of Mount Fuji. Yeah, look at this guy. I really like this photo as well. Again, like, anywhere I went in Kawaguchiko was scenic. Like, there's not a single spot that I went to that was not pretty. Everything was so dang pretty the entire time. As the Germans would say, you made a nice postcard. Is that bad? If I made a nice postcard, is that saying it's bad? We need to get you graduated neutral density. This is using my regular neutral density filter. Hi, Rose. I did. I don't think I have a... Yeah, I have like a... It's like a slider that adjusts it. So I can like spin the neutral density filter. Yeah. Yeah, I want to get it where I can make the sky better. There's still a lot to do because like this is kind of washed out a little, but yeah. Also, I could probably update it in Lightroom. Here. Here, let me show you what I do. Hold. All right, here. Let's real-time Lightroom this. Yeah, this is Lightroom. I don't think I did anything to this. Like, well, that actually has a very negative connotation now that I think about it. Let's not do that. Yeah, it's like I could bring up the trees. Yeah, I don't want to kill the mountain. Could like probably bring up the shadows. Yeah, we got effects, clarity, dehaze. Yeah, just bump the shadows a little bit. I bump the blacks a little bit. I could also like saturate the blue. Oh, that's disgusting. Right, not saturate the greens a little bit more. On Lightroom on the web, just select all photos. In the DLV, select masking. Alright, masking. Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, Lightroom's freezing. No! Shut up. Alright, so linear gradient. Oh. So something like this. What does it do? So is the red the mask? I've never actually done this. Oh, I see. So it adjusts the exposure down below. I can't believe it. Yeah, Tank giving away editing tricks for free. I've actually never used this feature. Huh? No, this is a raw. Yeah, all these files are the raws. Yeah, I can see the difference. Yeah, here's the original. Can also saturate down to the bottom more, bring a little bit of the greens back without making the sky look fake. I don't know what vertical hold is. You can't see the diff? Well, it's adjusting the lightness of the trees and not the sky. Oh, spicy? Alright, let's add another mask. Add. Create new mask. Detecting sky. Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting. That's funny. Alright, let's undo that. Create new mask. Just give me a linear gradient. And now we could up the contrast, he said. Yeah. Mess with the texture. Defringe. Effects. Here's texture. Yeah, look at that. Wow. 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 That's so cool. Whoa. Okay, that's way too much dehaze. What does clarity do? Clarity feels like another contrast slider. So now this is starting to look fake. I guess it does make it pop a little bit more. You'll find a balance, but now knowing all some extra sliders that took me 20 years. Yeah. All right. Anyway, let's go back to photo time. I'm gonna go pay closer attention. I kind of just banged out a couple photos just to have. But yeah. Let's continue on photo time. Type 1 if you're enjoying photos, chat. Why are you giving me a monkey? A monkey smile. Alright. Here's some cherry blossoms with the background of Mount Fuji. This isn't the best pick, but I wanted to show it because the flowers are really pretty. Sakura drops. Yeah. I want to bring out the color more. Yeah. Here's another view of Fuji. There's a lot of views of Fuji. Yeah, most of these I have not finished editing. So I still need to go do stuff with this one. But it's on a lake. And it was a little bit more cloudy this day. And this is kind of like taken at noon. So the people I was traveling with brought suitcases. I told them not to. I said don't bring suitcases. So they brought 2 suitcases. I was like, use a backpack so you don't have to lug a suitcase to the ryokan. So they had to lug a suitcase 10 minutes to from the bus stop through back roads and uneven roads to the ryokan. Well, no, you bring one luggage, and then if you're gonna do a day trip like this, you have an away bag. Anything to avoid lugging a suitcase around. So what I did is I shipped my luggage from Tokyo to Kyoto because I did not want to lug a suitcase around. And then they shipped one of their suitcases. They only had one. So yeah, having the suitcases sent to different hotels is a godsend, and you should do it. It's very, very, very good. So do it. It costs like $20, and it's totally worth not having to lug a suitcase on the trains, the Shinkansen, through your entire day trip. It's terrible. Yeah. Anyway, so I went and did this alone. So I walked around most of the lake by myself, since this is the day we checked out. We were only there for one day, and then kind of like left the following morning. So what they had to do is, because they had their suitcases and they couldn't walk around the lake, they just went to the bus station and sat there for 3 hours. And then I was like, well, listen, I'm going to go enjoy I'm going to enjoy this lake. So I got up by myself and walked around the lake and had a fabulous time going around it. Like a truly fabulous time. Here's another awesome cherry blossom photo that I need to go edit more. So I want to bring the sky's kind of a little bit too gray. Granted, this is a big cloud, but I want to modify some stuff. Yeah, look at those cherry blossoms. They're so pretty. Like, I wish more places in the U.S. had these planted, because like they grow anywhere. And so there's a couple cherry blossom trees near me, but like it's not a popular thing to grow. So they do exist. But yeah, they could exist more. Yeah. I'm talking about just randomly throughout, not like in a dedicated area, just like people should plant these in their backyard type thing. Yeah, so here's a couple. Oh yeah, this spot. This is Kiyomizu-dera, which is a It's one of the... Okay, so Kyoto really is crowded at the tourist spots. Because, like, there's, like, 5 things that everybody does in Kyoto. Can you name them? Everybody wants to do the same 5 things. You go to Kiyomizu-dera, you go to Fushimi Inari Shrine, you go to Kinkakuji, you go to Arashiyama Bamboo Forest, and I don't know what else. So, okay, 4 big things. The 4 things that everybody wants to do. And all the crowds in Kyoto are concentrated at those spots. And, you know, I had heard, you know, God, Kyoto is insane because of all the tourists. And it is true. They are tourists, but they're concentrated at those 4 spots. So if you go do literally anything else, it's kind of empty. Like, so shockingly empty. But Kiyomizu-dera is not one. So I was walking down the street after everything was closed at sunset. So, like, I really liked a lot of these colors. Impossible to get a photo without tourists in it. Like, I wanted to get this, like, nice little sunset, and then this random guy in, like, the 1920s hard-boiled detective fiction fedora and trench coat outfit just walks in and is just standing here the whole time. Yeah, literally straight out of a noir film. So here's what tourists do. Tourists in Japan and everywhere will just walk and stop. Just will randomly stop. Like in the flow of traffic, in front of a staircase, on top of an escalator entrance, right here, outside shop doors. Tourists just love to just stop, and then, like, everybody has to work around them and move around them, and it infuriates me. It's like, if you're gonna stop, like, move to somewhere that traffic is not flowing. Do not stop in the middle of the street. Do not stop next to an escalator. Go stop somewhere people are not actively going from point A to point B. Like, the amount of people who just, like, get up to a stopwalk and stop here and, like, look at their phone and get lost. Like, the amount of, like, just, like, you'd see, like, you'd see people, like, you know, going, like, okay, we're walking. And it's like, wait. What street is this? Wait, is this the track I need? And then, like, everybody else is just getting annoyed. Yeah, so, like, if there's a tourist in the way, like I'm just gonna walk right past you. The amount of people who will also stop in the middle of foot traffic to take a photo. You do not wait for people to take photos, or you're never gonna get anywhere. Go walk directly into their shots, all the time. Like I will take a shot if I've seen an opportunity to get something with no people. I'll take it, but I do not expect people to stop for me taking photos, and no, do not stop for anybody taking photos. All right, here is some delicious ramen. This is actually the only bowl of ramen that I had the entire trip. This is ramen, I believe it was like Ippudon. It's a chain. And it was fantastic. It was really good. Can you get better ramen? Yeah. But this was good enough. And, the people I was traveling with got ramen because, like, here's one thing you do not do in Japan, chat. Do not, the noodles, you can pick how you would like your noodles. So I got these futsu, which is standard. But if you want them al dente, if you want them more cooked, softer, harder, you can do it. Yeah, the noir photo bomber, at least it's not like some, you know, tourists doing weird stuff in the background, you know. Yeah, so yeah, this is ramen ippudon, and the people I was with had ramen earlier in the week, and they didn't like it. And I was like, what did you have? And it's like some random shop, and they said it tasted like regular ramen, i.e. the stuff that you get in a pack that you make at home. This is not miso. This was the Akamura special ramen. It was some variation of tonkatsu. Yeah, and it was delicious. It was really, really, really good. So yeah, they went to some place, and I was like, and the thing is, like, you do not look at Google reviews, which cater to tourists, which are like Western people. And so you get bad reviews because it's white people reviewing it, right? Listen, as a white person, I do not trust white people when it comes to food. Especially when it comes to food in a foreign country. Because you'll have stuff like, I read through some reviews of different places, and like something would get like 2 stars because the staff didn't speak English. And I'm like, why are you even bothering? Like, you're in a foreign country, you cannot expect English at everything. Their English was bad. Their English was rough. It's like, great, good. So what you want to use, there's this app called Tabelog, Tabelog. That's what I use. And that has reviews from locals. And they actually use a 1 to 5 scale. So if you see something that's like I would say, if you see something above 3, it's going to be enjoyable. Like a 3.5 is going to be like, this is really tasty. A 4, and you're like, god damn, this is amazing. And a 5 is like some Michelin star bullshit. Yeah, so like, my minimum was like, I need at least a 3.00 on Tabelog for it to be worth it. You don't see 5s. Whereas on Google reviews and Yelp reviews, it's a 4 to 5 system, where where McDonald's gets like a 4. You went to a place that was like Tabelog 4.7. Oh my god. I think the highest restaurant I went to was a 3.9 on Tabelog, and it was really good. Yeah, some random tonkatsu place in Shibuya. that was like, the pork was so dang good. But this is in Kyoto Station. And after having this ramen, they're like, okay, ramen's good. So yeah, do not look at Google reviews. But Tabelog sucks in the sense that you cannot pull up a map and search for stuff like by location. It doesn't like have a map. So what I do is I use Google Maps to find places of like, I want to eat yakiniku. So let me find yakiniku restaurants. And then I will look at places and I'll pull them up in Tabelog for, is it any good? And never trust the Google reviews from white people because they don't know shit. So, I will say I was quite surprised how often there was no English-speaking servers like in Tokyo and Kyoto. This isn't a bad thing. This is fine because I can speak enough Japanese to go through. I was just kind of like, huh, yeah, I kind of expected English to be more prevalent than it was, even though I've been here 5 times. So like this place was a Japanese only server. It's like they did not know any English. I also found an udon place in Tokyo Station that was really good. So basically, this may sound stupid, but it has never failed for me. Is if I look into oh yeah, hamburgers on the menu, which you know if the history videos should raise red flags. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So what I would do is I would look into a store window. Well, first of all, I'd look at Tabelog, right? And if the clientele at the restaurant was primarily Japanese, they're like, okay, this place is probably good. And if the clientele was mostly white people or foreigners, I'd be like, let me have second thoughts. Let me go, let me go look more. And thus far, it has never failed me. So I found an udon place in Tokyo Station that had a large line of people. Well, I don't drink coffee, so I don't care about that. And it was another place that was just like Japanese only, and most places would have like an international menu with English, but like the servers don't speak or have you, so you have to like if you don't know Japanese, you have to like grunt and point and do stuff. And yeah. So it worked out well for food. And if I go to a cafe, like any place that serves coffee, I go mainly because I want like a dessert. There's also like fruit bars and stuff like that. But yeah, ramen ippudon was this, and it was fantastic. Better than any ramen I've had in the US. It's not the best ramen I've had in Japan by any means, but like it's better than any ramen I get in the US. All right, chat. Well, this is actually not my most hated area. I hate going to anywhere that's super crowded. Anyone know what this is? Who have been to Japan? Again, this is a small, tiny subset of my pictures. Okay. Japanese Target. No clue. This is Fushimi Inari Shrine, which is the popular shrine in Kyoto that everybody goes to because it has all the torii gates that you walk through. And this is the first example of a... Oh, hang on. I got stuff to review, chat. Work calls me. battery's running low. Thank you. Thanks for letting me know. Alright. Restaurant is French style JP place. The owner hunts some of the food. Alright, so Fushimi Inari Shrine is accessible. I'm gonna make a video on this. Because it is a cool place. Like, a lot of... So, I think a popular tourist destination and a tourist trap are different things. It's like a tourist trap is like something that's kind of mid, and they kind of appeal to stereotypes or whatever, and their primary goal is to reach tourists and extract them of their money because they focus on things tourist-like or whatever. And then you have places that are really, really neat, like this place. And they're popular for a reason because it's really neat. Like it earns the reputation as like a unique place that's neat to go to. And it sucks because it's always crowded. I have some photos of the crowds. But yeah, here we go. We got the fox with a cherry blossom on its nose, eating something. I don't know what this is. It's like, is it supposed to be like wheat or grass or something? I don't know. I don't know what it's holding. You recreated some photos you made because of how accurate it was. No crowds in game. But this is what I want to talk about. I have a lot of pictures of Fushimi Inari Shrine, including some cherry blossom. I love this right here. Just like all the cherry blossoms on the roof. So I wouldn't even want to clean up the cherry blossoms because they're so pretty when they're even on the ground. They just disappear. Yeah. So this was not during peak bloom. Hi, Fong. But there's still quite a few flowers to be seen everywhere. I probably want to crop this down to be like a more zoomed in angle like this versus having the entire tree. But again, these are all, I kind of just dumped these out as quickly as I could. And there you go. Yes. Did I see your message? I do not have a DM. I'll check later, Fong. Oh, the emotes. Yes, I have seen those. They look really good. So, Inari Shrine is very large. And look at all these people. There's people everywhere. Oh my god, there's so many people. Everybody wants to go to this place. And it is cool. It's neat. You got the gigantic Tori Gate. You got all the shrine grounds are massive. It just sucks that there's so many. I tried to get a photo of this, but this guy right here, this dude, I want to talk about this dude. Okay, so like if people are moving and in transit, it's fine. It's like it's part of the thing. This guy was literally sitting on this staircase forever. Literally forever. He had this expression on his face. I have like 20 pictures of this staircase, and he's looking out with this expression on his face the entire time. Just sitting here on the stairs. But yeah, I tried to do something cool with the sun coming in, but I couldn't quite get the angle I wanted. So it's just kind of like washed out and blown out. Yeah, he's having a good time. So the tourists flock to this area. This, I think, best exemplifies it right here. I am in this woman's photo forever. Well, first of all, Fushimi Inari Shrine is open 24 hours a day. So if you, the real trick to get to places without the crowds is you go when the trains are not running. So you get here at like 5 a.m. and you can hike around around sunrise, and there's nobody here. It's wonderful. So this is the main entrance area. Look at this. It's a mess. It's so crowded, but most of these people are what I call the checklist tourists, the Instagram tourists, where they go to places without really like understanding why. Like they will come here because they saw on some list or was like, wow, people said Fushimi Inari Shrine was the best, so I'm going to go there. And then they'll come here, take some pictures and leave, right? And not really explore around. So you have like the main shrine areas. They get, or yeah, you go there, you get the Instagram pic, and then you leave. You're moving on to do it. They don't need to know why. It's top of the tour list, then move on. Exactly. And I would say, if you have never been, I think Fushimi Inari Shrine is worth going to. Even though it's super crowded, it's neat. It's a unique experience. Now, I'll show you. But most people are concentrated at the base. So, and as you go, the place is huge. It's absolutely massive. Here, let me pull up a photo of the map. It's a lot bigger than you would think. Let's see, where is the map? Did I export a picture of the map? Yeah, I did. Okay, here we go. All right, so here is a map of Fushimi. I need to go edit this so you can actually read this. Of Fushimi Inari Shrine. So here's that picture of the big gate. That's right here. So the tourists flock to here, to this spot. So they'll walk around all over the entrance, and there's an area just up the stairs that has a very dense section of tour gates where you can go through one side, come out the other, and then leave. That's what people do. But after this point, there's all of this. And this is the part that you still get a lot of people going to, but the further up you go, the more filtered it gets. And there's a whole bunch of side paths that tourists just don't go to, right? So, like, this whole part is, like, probably a quarter as dense as this part. And then you get all the way to the top. People flock at the top. And I'll show you what that looks like in photos. So, yeah, at the base, it's this. You can even inside the torii gates, it's shoulder to shoulder people. It's absolutely insane. This one I got this was also in the morning, so it wasn't peak tourism yet. But even then, there's always people in the shot everywhere. There's people standing around and gawking and taking photos and whatever. So, and it is neat. It's neat to go see this. So this is in the main entrance area. And then here is the pathway to those torii gates I mentioned that everybody wants to go through, and it's still a mess, right? Like, you have to like fight through this crowd to like get to the stairs, and there's people standing on the stairs taking photos, and it's miserable. I hate it. I hate tourists. As a tourist, I hate tourists. So yeah, so here's another gate that people are going to. This is like directly left. So this is what the view is to the right. This is what the view is to the left. So you're kind of like coming up here and off camera over here. That's where those other pictures were taken, right? But you go up and like, there's certain things tourists just don't care about. Like there's this neat little building here, this like little shrine. There wasn't a single person. They're all just flocking towards those torii gates. And I was like, this is kind of neat. I want to go look at this. Nobody, not a single person came by to look at this, right? They just moved on and left. It's like, let me go to the wall of Torii gates and do that. But here is a better idea. Again, I haven't shown all the photos. So I walked up a little bit. I did not even bother taking photos inside a lot of the Torii gates because it's just a complete mess. But there's a lot of these side paths that you can go to that are largely empty. Like we have like a couple sitting down, a small group walking, and that's it. And like I could sit here and like actually enjoy the peace of quiet, hear nature, and not done with that. Everyone wanted to see the 99% and left the 1% alone. No, everybody wanted to see the 1% and left the 99% alone. That's what it really is. But see, you go up just... also, I hope you like this Dutch angle here. You go up just a little bit, and the crowds disappear. And there's still people just awkwardly standing around. Preventing me from getting shots with literally nobody. It's like she was sitting there forever. I like the Dutch angle on this shot. Yeah. And it's like, how do I make shots of walls and walls of Torii gates interesting? And that you kind of just take a whole bunch of different things. And these shots are in no particular order. I need to go order them later. So you can actually get your own Torii gate. So if you wanted to, these cost 1,000 yen. These are the 15,000 yen ones. So these cost like 15,000 yen. You get your own Torii gate, and they'll put it on the shrine. You can write your own. They have pens or brushes to write your own message on it. I was tempted to do it, but I was being rushed out, so that happened. Yeah. But it is neat, right? Yeah, 15,000 yen for the big ones and 1,000 yen for the small ones. So anywhere you go, the Torii gates just go on forever. And this is in a more popular, so you can see how inside it's wall-to-wall people in here. But you can step out. You don't have to be in here the whole time. So there's plenty of areas where I just wanted to step out and get some fresh air. And I kind of like how the Torii gates line up and like all these roofs look. For the outside area. There's an observation deck, most like partway up that you can see Kyoto. And it looks like Kyoto honestly looks like a Japanese city. You've got that style of apartment building. You got the elevated roadways. It was a nice clear day to see everything. Very, very, very pretty. City, yes, big city. Here is yet more city. I think all of these are apartment buildings. I'll say Japanese apartment buildings are not the prettiest buildings. DM for how you handle too many people for artistic Torii gate. Let me take a peek. Oh, I have a couple photos like that. I'm not sure if I've edited any of them yet. Yeah, here's the elevated roadway, or yeah. It sucks because you can't go up on the elevated roadways and see the town because they all have these shields, I think, for noise. So it's like you're in a water slide, and you can't actually see anything from up on these elevated highways anywhere. But yeah, it gives you a good idea of the urban sprawl of Kyoto. Oh yeah, look at this. So this is one of the few pictures I got with there was nobody around. This is actually on the way to one of the observation decks. And it's just a path in the woods. It was so peaceful, not a soul. So you could see, at the base of Inari Shrine is this. And then you go up past the main spot, and it's more like this. Right, so you can still have a good time. And like, if you go to Inari Shrine, it took me 3 times because I've been to Inari Shrine 3 times, chat. And the last 2 times, though the first time was like, oh, it's getting dark. I want to go down. It's like, damn, I want to go to the top. So I had to go down early. And then the second time, it was like, it's too hot. I want to go down. And then we went down. And then the third time, this time, I'm like, no, I am making it to the top. I don't care if anybody joins me. You all have fun. I'm going to the top. And I went to the top. And it was gorgeous because there was nobody there. Yeah, you could see out into the woods, like you're really in nature. I caught someone's foot. Look at that. Look at that. Nobody. Tank, there's nobody up here on the side paths. Yeah. The tourists get weeded out because no one wants to walk upstairs. It's also not 120F. Yeah, true. Yeah, here's a wider. I actually like this part the most. So the areas with like the non-stop torii gates are cool, but this area I think was my favorite because you see them less sparse. They're out here. There's like a couple different branching pathways. It's like well shaded, and it was quiet. It was very quiet. The entire time I was out here, I saw like maybe 5 people total come by this area. It is kind of insane. Yeah, here's like a cool torii gate. I love this picture a lot. Just the singular torii gate, like on the side of a hill, in a pathway with a whole bunch of leaves on it. It felt very. I love pathways with leaves on them. I don't know. Did you see any deer? No, I did not go to Nara. I saw some cats though, at Inari Shrine. Here's some roofs. So this is at a midway station that a lot of people were at buying ice cream. So I only took a picture of the roofs here because of everything. There are dangerous wild boar there at night, and if you get there and see when you run the F away. There were a whole bunch of signs for danger, beware, wild boars. Oh yeah, look at this. Look at this tank. On the day where the base... I'm going to refer to it again. On the day where the base of the shrine looked like this. You just go up, and it looks like this. You literally climb some stairs, and it weeds out all the checklist tourists, and the Instagram tourists, and the tour bus tourists that go there, take their pictures, and leave. Yeah. Makes you want to play Star Fox? Shinobu, are you making a notes on the origin of Star Fox, or did you not know the Star Fox lore? How would you edit this one thing? So, Star Fox, to my knowledge, came about because Miyamoto walked through Inari Shrine because it's close to the Nintendo HQ. And it's like, I'm gonna make a game where you fly through gates, and thus Star Fox was born because of this shrine. Are those all company names? A lot of them are, yes. So there's something about the gates leading to good fortune for like wealth and business or whatever. So every single company in Japan, I swear, has a big torii gate. Yeah. Yeah, Tang, I can DM you the raw right now if you want. This is an unedited photo. This is just literally what it looks like. Was he also attacked by a fox here, Falcon? and frog along the way. Yeah. I saw a couple other neat things. Yeah, so this is further up. So, like, you're not immune from tourists. They do exist, but there's a lot less of them. Where you can actually get shots like this. Or even shots like this. An entire staircase of nobody. Nobody there. Like, you could literally, you go shoulder to shoulder people with everybody walking through the Torii gates with their phone held in front of them or the selfie stick out. And all you gotta do if you want to get that awesome shot of yourself in front of Torii gates is you just gotta walk up. You just gotta spend a little bit of physical effort, a little bit of time to get away from the crowds, because this place is huge. There's so many places, and still, even here, like, it's not like I'm up here for 30 minutes and nobody walks by. It's like, it's just way less people. So if you just chill for a minute, you'll have opportunities like this. Yeah. Here's another awesome stretch. Yeah, look at that. Is that a backpack? That's a backpack. Some tourist with a backpack. This is what it looks like. It's ruining my shot. So there's my recommendation. If you go to Inari Shrine, just walk up, take the side paths, be patient, and you can get your shot with nobody in it. But beware, because they rip you off for water bottles up at the top. There's something funny to me, because, like, these are historical places, but also, these are active shrines, right? These are not like some historical building that, you know, the Imperial Palace, the former Imperial Palace in Kyoto, where it's now essentially a museum, right? These are active places. Like, there was a ceremony going on in Inari Shrine when I was there. I don't know if it was like a wedding or something else, but they had like the priests out with the silly hats and going through and doing some Shinto ritual in there. Like, it is actively used. You'll see monks going around and everything. But at the same time, like, you get the capitalism aspect where there's gift shops at, like, there's like 4 different gift shops on this mountain. There's vending machines everywhere right next to the holiest shrine at the top of the mountain where the Kami Inari himself is enshrined. And then there's a vending machine across the street. Water bottles are, like, I would say your average drink is like 120 to 160 yen is what I saw. So this is like double the price for a water bottle up the top. Oh, also, Japanese apple juice is so good. I really wish we could have that apple juice in the States, because all of our stuff is like really shitty apple juice. The Japanese apple juice hits different. I have tried so hard to find like good apple juice. I have not bought any at a Japanese market. I can just go to a Japanese marketplace and get some, but like, I'm talking about like American-made apple juice that's good and not loaded with sugar and from concentrate and also stuff. Because, like, what do we got? Like, Minute Maid apple juice, and it just tastes sticky. Like, the best way I can describe it tastes sticky. It feels syrupy, right? This tastes like you're drinking an apple. Yeah. It tastes like you're drinking an apple. So if you do, however, they do not do orange juice. Orange juice is significantly better in America, but they got a lock on apple juice. Yeah, just don't expect the same from orange juice. It's kind of garbage. All right, so this is the tip top the tippy top of Inari Shrine. This is what it looks like. I did throw a 100 yen coin in here and do my like little clap. It's like I'm gonna wish for some good fortune and good luck. I wished that when I came back, I'd make millions of dollars on stream and people would drop thousands of biddies at a time and gift subs and all of that. That's what I prayed for at the. I hiked all the way up here to throw 100 yen in coins to pray for success. Yeah. So we'll see if it actually happens. You're not supposed to say the wish? Well, if I didn't say it, nothing would happen, so. Alright. Here's another shot I really liked of the Torii Gates. I wish these people were not here. This is the only opportunity I can get. This is like, again, further up the mountain. It's not zero. There's still plenty of people hiking all the way up to the top, but it's like a manageable level versus everything. But yeah, I love this spot right here because the light came through, filtered through the trees, and just like made it look like the trees were glowing. And I just love this angle. Yeah, it'd be great without them in it, but this is still a very pretty shot. And there are a lot of times where I would almost get it. And look at tourist with a backpack. Tourist with a backpack. They're everywhere, dude. Everybody's got a backpack. Yeah, this is another one. I didn't bring my wide angle lens, so I couldn't capture everything. I tried to minimize my camera equipment. So I brought like a 14 to 120 telephoto to do stuff. But I did get this one. This is on the way down from the top. You got very narrow staircases, and it's actually quite steep on the way down. And what you have on the right here is these are dates of when stuff got put in. And they do it the classic Japanese way, where like this is like the emperor or whatever. So like this indicates the era. I don't know what era this one is. And it's like the 5th year of the era, the 5th month, and then this is Saturday. But I don't know which Saturday of the month, unless they never say like the full day. It's just like a Saturday, a Sunday, a Monday of that month. So I wonder if they have specific days. Is it always like the first Saturday they put it in? I don't know. Because all of them are like that. So you can see it's a very standard structure for how this is done. I actually saw a guy, and I have a video of it. I actually saw a guy painting. They had just put in a new big Torii Gate. And had it painted. And so I had to walk under a Torii Gate that was actively being installed, which I had not done previously. So that was fun. So it's active. They're still putting on new ones all the time. And I'm not sure if they're expanding these out. Like, is this eventually going to have Torii Gates all the way out? But I find it quite amusing how, Shintoism and Buddhism do not do missionaries, which is great. I hate missionaries. I really hate missionaries. Like, leave me alone. Stop coming to my door and trying to convert me. And I was like, I don't want to convert. Just stop wasting your time, please. Please, just leave me alone, dang it. So Shintoism and Buddhism do not have missionaries. They kind of just keep to themselves. You know what? I'd rather they enshrine war criminals than knock on my door. I don't care what they do. Yeah. Just leave me alone. Yeah. I'd rather they do that than rape children as well. So, thanks, Catholics. All right. Your ancestors did kill people in the tribe, but mine definitely did. Yeah. So they make really cool places, and then it just generates revenue because so many people just want to travel to it because it looks awesome, or has like historical value. Like people go to pay entry to the Buddhist temples, and it's like they are raking it in. Like the big Buddhist temples in Japan probably cover all the funds for all of Buddhism. Yeah, Tank. These are I cropped a little, but I still need to go through and do editing again. I did these like an hour before stream. I just pumped through 100 photos just to show you all. But yeah, like I was so happy like how relaxed it was further up the mountain, away from the Instagram tourists. I'm not about black and white. I don't like doing black and white photos. I enjoy color too much. Yeah, sure, Tank. Yeah, I'd love to schedule a time to do that with you. Obviously not right now. It was so pretty. Oh yeah, look at that. Here's a company. Amito Vietnam Co. Limited. Yeah, that's funny seeing an English company put on here. This is some kaisha. Yeah, restaurant something. Yeah. All of the big ones. I don't know how much it costs. Does anybody know how much it costs for a full-size Torii Gate at Inari Shrine? It's got to be a pretty penny. Yeah, the little tiny ones are $100. I figure it's got to be a six-figure range for a big one like this. Oh yeah, here's some more $100,000 ones. There's so many areas to look at here. That's it? Wait, hang on. That's it? And does it stay there forever? Or do they eventually get rid of them? If it stays there forever, heck, I'm gonna get it. Will it even let a foreigner get it? I can put subscribe to Kiara_TV on a Torii crate. Yo, I would legit. Oh, 10 years? Okay. So it's 10,000. So it's $1,000 a year membership. Gotcha. Oh, 10 years is 1.89 mil or 1.89 million. Okay. And do they just replace the gates after 10 years, or do they leave them? Is it like basically you're paying to rent a spot, and as long as you pay the rent, your Torii Gate gets to stay? Okay, legit. If I was loaded, all right, chat, for 5 subs, I'll put it towards the. I'll put every sub towards my capitalistic giant Torii Gate that you can all pilgrimage to in Japan. There has to be big streamers who have done this, right? Anyway, I have a million photos of empty Torii Gates because heck yeah. Oh yeah, I really like this photo. I need to bump up the exposure a little bit, but I really like this moss-covered statue here. You could probably do it at a less popular place for far cheaper. Yeah. I really like how this one came out. Yeah, I need to brighten up my subjects a little bit when I go edit this. It's got like a nice little, lot of detail in this photo too. Look at that guy. Looks so comfy. Just wearing. Thank you. Thanks, Bob. Yeah, I got a lot of work to do on editing. Here's another view of Kyoto from a different observation deck. Oh yeah, we finally made it to the bottom. Right, well, what else do I have next? Ah, yes. Here is Kyoto Tower. This is right by Kyoto Station. It's a tower. I believe there is a restaurant and observation deck at the top. I see some curtains up here. I think this is a restaurant. I'm not sure if it's just an observation deck or not. I have not gone up it, I will say. I don't know how much it is. Like, observation decks are neat, but often overpriced. Like in New York, it's $40 to go to an observation deck minimum. In Japan, I did Tokyo Tower, and it was only like 1,500 yen. So that was a steal. And I also did a Skytree again. I was excited to go to Skytree because they're doing a Madoka collab, so I got some Madoka merch. And I got a Sayaka blue soda with a special commemorative coaster. The Enterprise has a nice observation deck behind the bridge. Of course it does, Luna. Alright, so one other thing I did, and this is going to be part of one of my videos, is there's a local event going on at Nijojo Castle. Nijojo. Jojo! Called Sakura Nights, which runs for a month. And you can go in and go around the castle grounds at night, which usually you can't do. Like, usually castles are locked to daytime only. But they do, like, illumination things, projection mapping, they light up the trees, and they had this very silly live performance called Shirogeki, which is like a castle, a performance in front of the castle is what I think it literally translated to. Shirogeki. But yeah, here's the line of people going in, and there were tourists, but it wasn't as popular of a foreign tourist destination. Like they were still there. Like this is a popular spot a lot of Japanese locals were going to, so that was fun. And yeah, here's the castle entrance. I've never been to Nijojo, I don't think, before. And this one, we got there at sunset because it happens at night, right? The first showing is at 6:45 p.m. And they had like all the lanterns set out, and it was super pretty. Like, it was a really pretty day. The weather was perfect. The temperature was perfect, and it was quite peaceful for a lot of it. And they had food stands because, of course, you have food stands. I had some sake because one of the vendors was adamant that I try their lemon sour sake, and it was quite good. But it was like all sugar. It was no alcohol, which is dangerous because, like, I don't like alcohol and I could barely taste the alcohol in it. Anyway, I did not buy any. I took the free sample and was like, okay, fine, I'm done. Let's see. Yeah, here is it was less food stands. There wasn't much food. It was like more souvenirs that you can do. But most of the signs were all in Japanese, which is good. I like this. The less English, the better. So there was like a dango place. Yeah, here's the dango place. I got some dango. but just a couple little food stands, nothing too major. And nobody was here. Once again, in Kyoto, the place that everybody says is like so rife with tourists and suffering from over-tourism. And you've heard Romanji is more popular in Japan these days. Is that true? No. It is not. So I have gone to Japan for 10 years at this point. I have not noticed a significant change in the way Japanese signs are presented. In Tokyo, you'll have stuff written in English and Chinese, as well as Japanese. Train announcements are often done in English and Chinese, as well as Japanese. Though if they're going to pick one, it's going to be English and Japanese. That has not changed. A lot of places will have English menus. But I have never seen Romaji. And for what I say, Romaji is like English alphabet used to write Japanese words. That is something I never see. The closest you get is like, I mean, there are certain things that are pronounced the same thing in same way in English. Like you see Tokyo and you'll see Tokyo written out in English. I guess that's technically Romaji, but I don't see, you won't see a sentence written in Japanese with English characters. That does not exist. So yeah, you do not do that. You can have names for places in English. You will not see entire Japanese sentences in English. What the heck, Alta? You need to screenshot that. I used to go into the Hall of Fame for chat. Holy crap. That's amazing. Hey, Alta. Did you do Inari Shrine on your trip? I want to brag about I walked up all the way to the top and found nobody there because all the tourists walked away. Yeah. Alta was dead. Anyway, this is Sakura Nights, which I think you also went to, Alta. Sakura Nights was great. This was definitely one of the highlights of Kyoto because there weren't that many people there, but it was still extremely pretty. So this is before the event started. There was just a super awesome view with, and I don't want to ruin photos by putting me in them. So I like just like, I want the landscape. I want to see it. And caption soccer tonight. Sakura Nights. All right, here it is, chat. Yeah, March 19th, April 19th. And this was the Shirogeki performance. Chat, I want you to look at this. This is the cast of Shirogeki, okay? Tell me the plot. Tell me the plot of this show. I saw it, I'll tell you how right you are. This is all you get. You get this. Here, I have a better image. Actually, no, this is the better image. Tell me the plot, chat. Tell it to me. Give me your best shot. Vorpal Glaive nailed it. That is exactly right. Schoolgirl gets isekai'd into a warring stage rom-com. Yes, that is it. Alta, did you see the show? But you did do Sakura Nights, right? Anyway, the show is great. Okay, so I got some photos. All right, here's the crowd. Yeah, they're sitting down outside. Shirogeki. Oh yeah, they had an ad for like some review show where they had like, you know, the showgirls. This is like a showgirls thing. They had 100 showgirls dancing and wearing bunny outfits and doing parasol things. It was like one of those Vegas shows, but it was strange. I had to take a picture of it. All right, here we go. Here is Shirogeki. All right, so we could take videos, or we could take photos, but no video. Anyway, they had like a screen in the back that they would play set song on, so they could do it easier. So you have a screen in the back that plays video, and they had the characters all in front. So here is our protagonist, a high school girl with the power of the onmyoji, who begrudgingly gets sent back in time to prevent history from changing. It's basically Back to the Future. She even has a textbook that she references, like, oh my god, history has changed, and then looks at the textbook again and is like, I've solved it. So here is our main guy, who I forget his name. I actually forget both of the characters' names. It's on the subtitles, but they had the subtitles in English and Chinese up here. So you could watch it with that. So he prays, and then she gets isekai'd from present-day Kyoto back in time to the Warring States period. All right. And then these two have the rom-com going on. So this is her magical stick that sucks her in. It's got a little pentagram on it. You can see. So this is what drug her in. So like a little big portal effect happened, and then she got sent back in time, right? And it even said she even said like, you know, I don't want to, but I have to do it anyway. But I have the power of going back in time, right? Anyway, we had dancers come out to represent, like, oh, we're back in time. Look at this culture that's happening. And for what it's worth, I loved this show. This was great. It was very cheesy, but the actors like hard committed to their roles, hammed it up. It was perfect. Like it was everything I wanted it to be. It was funny. It was amusing. The plot was short and sweet. Yeah, we had dancing. Yeah, here we go. Here's when she just gets X's at. Anonyoji, Mizukiabe, yeah. So he's hot. He's really hot. And makes a lot of amazing faces. This guy was so good at physical acting. So yeah, she gets isekai'd back in time, and is now, and she like had just used her magical spells to take out some mooks who were trying to fight him, and this changed history because originally he wasn't supposed to die, or he was supposed to die, and or what happened was someone came in and killed him, and like he needed to live in order to stop the perpetual warring states or whatever. So yeah, so she comes out. She's your typical Genki girl. She is very excitable. She basically, this is a live action anime is the best way I could describe their performances and mannerisms. There's even an idol concert at the end. Oh yeah, here we go. Yes, Lord Genyo, that woman is indeed a wielder of Onmyo arts. So this is Genyo. He is the villain, and he talks like the villain. He's like, "Yeah, Miss Makasa, you know, that type of voice. I can't do it because I don't remember the dialogue. But he's got that deep villain voice, the deep villain laugh. You know, that type of thing going on. It's like really, really hammed it up. And he could resurrect. He wielded magic that made his warriors invincible, and they could resurrect. So our protagonist would kill the guys, and they would just rise back up, and there's nothing he could do. Yeah. Yeah, you see, warring states. Like, Vorfulglaive literally nailed it. Like, I can... You got the perfect, like, the exact one-sentence description of what it is. So they had a little bit of a history lesson where they talked about, oh, yeah, this is what should have happened. And here she is reading the book. So she opens up the book in order to verify Back to the Future style that history has not changed. She would open this up and be like, oh, the events, they're different. So she knew her job was not done yet. She had to go fix the problem that caused history to change. So I still can't believe Vorpalglaive just nailed it in one. I knew it was going to be an isekai because she is wearing a high school outfit and everybody else is like wearing classical, attire, classic attire. It's like, okay, there's some time shenanigans going on, and that's exactly what happened. Who are these people? Yeah. This guy makes so many amazing faces. I loved him. And they're also the same people that were on the poster. I was like, did they just hire people for the poster? It's like, nope, it's the full cast. Yeah, they even had sword fighting, but you could see how they used the screen here to kind of like make digital sets for them, so that you didn't have a full-on expensive set and a whole bunch of moving parts. So made it very easy for them. I'm losing my voice. Shit. I should go get some water. Who are these people? I took a lot of photos. Yeah, you wretch. So this girl is normally loyal to our main guy here, but betrays him and does a good villain laugh. But it turns out our villain here is using the power of dark magic, wields dark magic to control others. So he is mind controlling, basically, his minion. We got some sword fights with actual choreography. The sword fights were pretty well done, like better than like the cheesy medieval time stuff. I always expect with stage combat that it's very cheesy, but there's a lot of contact. There's a lot of like fluid motion. It was well choreographed for what it is. And, this is a low budget production, right? Done by some local theater company, so you can't expect too much, but they did really good, I thought. Oh yeah, here's a nice battle. So she would draw summon circles, and then like send out magic, and they'd use the screen to like draw this and like react to it. So. Yeah, these two are the magic users, and we got the sword wheels in there. Yeah, look at this guy. His facial expressions were so good. A lot of them are emote worthy. Yeah, the villain was fantastic. I loved him so much. Yeah, I love this shot. This is a good shot. So this is him casting a spell. His face is so good. I wish it wasn't covered up by the girl. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so anyway, he tries to get his warrior back, and then he's like, I don't want it. I'm going to make sure she doesn't help anybody. So he casts his magical summoning spell and kills her. And he is mortified. Oh yeah, there we go. Ugh! My heart! I said his faces were great. Oh, did you see this play, Tepmeister? Yeah, here she is. She does her little summoning spell, And oh yeah, this is the moment where our guy, they had smoke effects come out of the stage, and he used the power of lightning and a samurai slash where he just runs through to kill him. Yeah, you have to overact on the stage because people are looking at you from afar. So you don't have subtlety. You don't have any subtlety on a stage because subtle motions are not seen. So that's why when you have like people talking, there's like huge physical body movements that no one would ever actually do in a real situation. But since you're trying to perform to a theater, you need to exaggerate motion so that it's more interesting to watch. Like movies, you don't have to do that because you control the camera and what people see. But in a stage, people have to look everywhere and see a lot of stuff going on. So you need to be more physical in your performance. All right, so after the villain is defeated, and we go back, we are greeted with some J-pop. So the whole crew comes back on and sings and dances, and it was basically like a huge idol thing. Yeah, so we got the villain here, we got the whole cast coming out, and they're singing and dancing. as the finale, complete with full lyrics, and this is the only thing where they had all the subtitles because they want people to sing along. I did not sing along because I'd never heard the song before because I'd never seen this before. But yeah, they had a lot of idol moves. Yeah, where they're dancing around. It was great. And this guy right here, this is the villain. He committed to his role the entire time. You never really see him smile. He is dead serious the entire time. It was wonderful. Definitely one of the highlights of the show. See, even here, he's not smiling. This is like the full cast photo. This guy, I don't know what this role is, like the jester or whatever. He's from Osaka. I know he's from Osaka because I talked to him afterwards and he had a Kansai dialect. So, some of the cast came out on for like photo ops and you could have a chat. So I chatted with this guy. And they went around and they gave poses to all sides. So this is where they went to like the center of the stage, and I'm surprised how good this photo came out. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. Oh, okay. We got a little bit of a smirk, a slight smirk maybe, but yeah. See, he doesn't smile, which is good. He commits to the bit. He commits really hard to the bit. Yeah, this guy had insane energy. Like, the way he was moving around, he was, like, the most physical of the entire cast. I wish I had more pictures of him doing stuff on stage, because, like, man, it was ridiculous. Duel, Return of Kiara's Adventure. Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't blow up. Yeah, see? Just that smoldering look the entire time. Hard commit. I would say everybody else is acting pretty normally for the photo ops. But he just, you did not see him smile. He was deadly serious. And I love him even further for it. Like, this guy was chewing the scenery the entire time. He embraced the cheese of the play, embraced the role, and gave it his all. Yeah. He was like Yobu from Sekiro, is the best way I can describe his energy. He was really good. Yeah, even here, when the cast comes together and takes their bow. Yeah, I got like some scar makeup and yeah. There you go. Alright, so after we're done, this is what they did. And again, most of the cherry blossoms had fallen because the day before this it rained. It rained pretty hard and washed away a lot of the remaining blooms in the tree, so it was like you didn't have nearly as much. But it's still quite neat because I had never been to a castle at night. Oh, by the way, Chad, this is one day of the trip. This is a single day of the trip, and I still don't even have all the photos edited from it. So yeah, we got all the trees illuminated. You can go around, and I imagine during peak bloom this was absolutely insane. But I got a couple trees that were pretty good. It was nice just like walking around at night, because I'd never been to a castle at night, because most stuff in Japan closes at like 5 or 6. Like Kiyomizu-dera closes at 6. All the big temples close at 6. The palaces close at 6. The castles close at 6. Like, so I'd never been on one at night, and it was interesting to walk around during it. Yeah, here's a couple trees that still had quite a few blooms on them. Yeah. Look at that. It was a very peaceful time in the event. Yeah. There's people, of course, flocking around some of the trees, but you know, for the most part, I was kind of like left to my own devices. Yeah, here's a nice illuminated tree. Let's see. Some rocks. I really like this photo a lot. You have like the perfectly still pond, so you get like the nice reflection. If only this was in full bloom, this picture would be perfect. And it is nighttime. It was very dark. So I edited this to approximate what I saw with my own eyeballs. And this is basically what it looked like to me. And it was so pretty. Here's some lanterns. I love the way they just like glowed onto the rocks, and I don't know. It was just so pretty, so relaxing, and not that many people wandering around. Another cherry blossom. This is unfortunately a blurry pic. Oh yeah, here's some information on the Cherry Grove illumination. Oh yeah, these golden gates looked awesome at night. I love the way this looks so much. Look at that. I think this is one of my favorite photos from the trip. Oh yeah, here we go. So here's what the projection mapping looks like. So they projection mapped stuff onto the castle. It looks a little silly in stills. It was more interesting when you see it going. Because this is like all part of like a little animation that they have going on. Let me see if I have a video. Let's go look at my drive. Go look at the video. I took a whole lot of video. Old shots. Let me find some. You know, I really don't like my neutral density filter. I feel it's not doing what I want it to do. It's like destroying the colors. Okay, I think this is it. Actually, no, that's not it. I think this is it. Okay, here's what it looks like in motion. The song is only like 30 seconds long, so it's cool, but it it does get repetitive. This is like the end of it. It's like watching a Disney show. So that's what it looks like in motion. Any questions? Let me see if I have a better video of the whole thing. I think it was this, yeah. Yes, it is some interesting to make it look like the castle is coming apart. It was kind of neat. It was kind of neat, I would say. You know, there's a couple other spots where they did similar stuff throughout. But yeah, it was a fun time, I would say. Sakura Nights, do recommend. It was totally worth it. And it's also good to have an actual camera, because I tried taking this with my cell phone, and cell phones are still so garbage at night. Like, really, really garbage. And yeah, here is the nighttime front of the castle. So like, you try to take a photo of this with a cell phone, and it's just like a grainy mess. And there's still grain here because it's a night shot. It's dark. You ain't getting a shot like this from a phone camera. or like any of the... You ain't getting a shot like this from a phone camera. You know, it's just not happening. Or this. Yeah, phones are really bad at low light photos. And I think that's the brief photo time I have for you. I've been talking for 2.5 hours about a single day of the trip. Ah, my goodness. There's gonna be a lot to talk about on Thursday, which I'm gonna go edit more photos for it. Yeah. So again, I don't want it. I'm still jet lagged, so I don't want to talk about the entire trip yet. So we're gonna cut the photos now, and I got 10 days of photos to go edit together. so many photos to go edit. I wanted to talk about the annoying tourists. So where's Tank? Tank's gonna love this, or it's gonna make Tank want to punch a wall, or both, potentially. So I saw some ludicrous behavior from tourists, where it's like, you know, I spend a lot of effort making sure wherever I go, you know, I try to be respectful. I will learn a bit of the language. Like, I know Japanese pretty well, but like if I go to some other non-English speaking country, I'm gonna put in some minor effort to learn basic things, like please, thank you, yes, no, like maybe 5 things. You know, that's all it is. Or where's the bathroom? You know, just a couple very basic, simple phrases. And I saw so many people who were just like clueless. Like, people need to, I was like, we need to give people a literacy test or anything, an etiquette test of like super basic things that you have to pass before you're allowed to go on an international trip. So among the things I saw were tourists convinced that there's a TSA pre-check line at Haneda Airport. That one was really funny, because so I saw a couple Americans go ask a person at Haneda where the TSA pre-check line was. I'm like, girl, TSA is an American thing. Like, there is no TSA anywhere else. Like, there's security, but it's not the useless TSA. It's like, I use the description, like, America charges extra for what other countries have as a default. So if you have not traveled internationally before, so every other country, aka normal countries, will have security checkpoints that work like pre-check checkpoints. You don't have to take your shoes off. You don't have to take your laptops out of your bag. You just put it in, you walk through the scanner, and you're done, right? And it's only America where you have all the extra theatrics. And, you know, clearly with, you know, how many accidents there are related to people bringing dangerous things on planes, i.e. none, it's not really needed. It's just all security theater. Yeah, so the girl got shut down and basically like, no, you have to go in this line. And then I heard her again. So she had just been told, no, there's no pre-check. This is not America, silly. And then she says, well, maybe the TSA pre-check is further up in the line and we can go in there. Yeah, you know, I see a couple separate lines, so we need to find the pre-check line there. I'm like, did you not listen to what was literally just told you, that the TSA does not exist in Japan? So yeah, this kind of stuff infuriates me. Like the very basics of like cultural literacy is what I'll call it, I guess. I'm not expecting everybody to like be perfect, but like read the room. Like, for example, like there's a lot of like unspoken Japanese etiquette, like, you know, don't talk on the trains, right? And like, it's not universal. Like, I see plenty of people talking on the trains, plenty of Japanese locals talking on the trains, but like, if the train's quiet, just be quiet. If there are some people talking on the train, okay, maybe you can do some slight whispers. What you don't do, though, is you don't hold a video call on your loud cell phone speaker with your bro back home, annoying literally everybody. Okay, so I saw an American do a video call with the speaker on blast. It's actually on a bus, but the buses have the same rules. And that was infuriating because I was right behind the guy. Yeah. The words low key were dropped many times. Like, low key, bro. Like, this area is awesome. You should come here. Like, yeah, bro. It was literally that. It was as bad as you can possibly think. It was literally that bad. And to be fair, okay, so it's not just American tourists. This is a problem with a lot of foreign tourists. I especially call out the Americans, though, because, hey, buddy, I'm from America. Don't make us look bad. I'll say the most oblivious tourists are usually from other Asian countries. Like, there's a lot of Chinese tourists who, like, stand around in the middle of the road. A lot of people are from India. So I heard horns in Japan twice. A honk twice. And both of them were large Indian tour groups of like 10 plus people standing in the middle of the road.
She's back.
Hi, Angel. Thank you for the 53 months. Good to see you. I am back. Yeah, so I went to the Samurai and Ninja Museum, which is a tourist trap. And that was the only place I've been to in Japan that had no Japanese. Everything was in English. There was literally no Japanese in the museum. Did I get cool pictures? Oh, I did. The main picture day is going to be on Thursday. I can show you one of my favorite pictures here. I will show you... Here, let me show you two of my favorite... Here, just for the people who missed it. This is a single day of pictures. I like this picture a lot because of this guy's facial expression. This is not the Samurai Ninja Museum. This is at Shirogeki. Okay, yeah, here's all the isekai fantasy. I like this photo. Inari Shrine with nobody in it. Inari Shrine where the tourists actually are. This is where all the tourists flock. What did people say about your Japanese? Funny story about that. Pretty fuckers. Ramen. Sunset. Mount Fuji. This one! This photo I want to edit and print out. I love it. I love it so much. Hi, Chris. I know! This is like the non-shitty cell phone version. Or is not non-shitty actual photo. Yeah. Yeah, I wanna bring out the colors more. It's a little washed out. Yeah, that's where I started. Fujifilm. Yeah. I got a lot of great pictures of Fuji. This one I need to go edit more. This is a single day of photos, and only partial coverage. I kind of just dumped them out without doing too much editing. Yeah, if you go to Inari Shrine, don't stay at the bottom. I really like this photo a lot. This is probably my favorite Inari Shrine's photo. Because no one's in it. No one's in it, chat. Doot, 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 doot. Idle dance, yeah. I really like this photo. I really like this photo. Did you do any meditation work? No, I did not. But yeah, everybody watching right now, Thursday is going to be the day that gives me 2 more days to work on photos. Is going to be my full Japan talk. Right now, I'm just complaining about tourists. So what did I talk about? Yeah, I talked about the person asking where the TSA pre-check line was at Haneda Airport, which was very silly. And, like, I'm willing to give people some benefit of the doubt. Like, not everybody's going to be an expert. But there's some, like, the really basic stuff. That's what gets me. Like, basically having have some situational awareness. Like, everybody is standing on the left side of the escalator. Okay, yeah, it causes uneven wear on the escalator and causes them to brake earlier because everybody's standing on the left or right instead of utilizing the full escalator. Okay, whatever. But people are standing on the left side. Stand on the left side of the escalator. You know, don't block it. But the 5 dumbest things I saw tourists do was, yeah, 1, constantly try and find the pre-check line at Haneda Airport when there is none. No, Kyoto. Kyoto is where no one knows what side it is. Osaka is right. Tokyo is left. Kyoto is whoever gets on the escalator first. Yeah, Osaka is pretty consistently right side, from my experience. So the other dumb things is on the Shinkansen. Let me find a photo I've taken unedited of the Shinkansen. Give me a moment here. I'm not sure if I have a photo. I have a video right now. Also, I think I need to get a new neutral density filter. It's not looking good. It washes everything out so bad. I guess I have not put it up yet. Let me look at my videos. Yeah, I don't think I have anything yet. Oh wait, hold on, hold. Hold. Hold shot. Oh, shit. That's bus. Shoot. Few extra large icons. There's Skytree. Ah, okay, here we go. This will be good enough. All right, let me pull this video up. All right, this is from a video I took. All right, chat. So this is a subway station, and while not specifically the Shinkansen, this is getting the point across. A lot of them have these gates, right? And they have this yellow line on the bottom. And, yeah, here comes a train. See, so the train's coming. Yeah, here it comes. Yay, and then it's gonna stop. And then the doors are gonna come out, right? Anyway, and these doors open. And there's a little yellow line that says, don't stand in front of the, don't stand behind the yellow line for your safety, right? Don't lean over the rails. You know, just, form a line and do that, okay. At the Shinkansen was here and about ready to depart. These doors were open. There were 2 people, I believe, from England. So, shout out, this wasn't Americans this time. And these gates were trying to close. And there was a mom and her kid standing inside the gate. So not just past the yellow line, inside the gate, just looking around like, what? What's going on? They were standing literally right there. And then they had to, this is the first time I had seen a station attendant yell at somebody. It was like, get out of the way, move. So the train could depart. They must have held up the Shinkansen for at least a minute. My theory is they must have missed their train. And they thought, it's like, oh, the doors are closed, so I can still get on it. It's like, no. No, once those doors are closed, you're out. Too bad, girl. Get the next one. So... and, yeah, so they're standing in the middle of the gate, past the yellow line, and yeah, just looking around completely clueless, to the point where a station attendant had to yell at them. And I feel for the Japanese having to herd clueless tourists around. Like, I've gotten lost, I've had to consult directions, but like usually what I'll do is if something bad happens is you get out of the way and then you figure it out. You don't make a scene and it's like, oh, I didn't get on the train, or this is the wrong train. Let me figure out what train I need to be on. Then you're actively blocking the train from departing. I also saw people stand over the yellow line and hang their hands over the rails to shoot video, like vertical video for their Instagram of like the bullet train arriving or the regular trains arriving or going. Despite in English, and I know they speak English because they're talking to their party in English, it says, like, every 30 seconds, do not stand in front of the yellow line when trains are approaching. Do not hang your hands over with your cameras. Do not put it over. Like, it strictly says this over and over and over again to the point where I guess they got numb to it. And here you go. You see the guy past the yellow line, sticking his hands over the rail, and it's like, Jesus, people, come on. Come on. You can, like, this is not hard. This is, like, very basic, bare minimum of what you need to do. So I mentioned how all the tourists have backpacks that get in the way of everything. And, it's common to have a backpack because you have students who have backpacks. So, like, it's expected that people are going to have backpacks. All right, so I try to avoid them because they take up so much space. But what you do if you have a backpack and you go on a train or a bus is you take off the backpack and put it at your feet, or you wear it like a you wear it on front. You turn your backpack around so you're wearing it on the front, right? This conserves space, so you're not twice as big and take up twice as much space as you would if it's on your back, right? So on the bus, there's some dude. This was American. This is another stupid American one. There were 3 Americans on the bus with like 2 suitcases each, 3 bags, and massive backpacks. They're like packing for a month. I don't know what they were doing. They were taking up so much room on the bus. And the bus driver is yelling at the bus like, hey, take your backpack off and put it in front of you. And the guy's just staring at his phone, watching TikTok or something. I don't know. And again, the bus attendant has to say, take your backpack off and turn it around. And this guy was oblivious to everything. So I literally had to like go wave in front of his face until he saw my hand. Is like, yo, dude, take your backpack off and put it. I had a gesture, and he was just looking at me like, huh? Whatever. And he had an American accent, so like he was just so out of it. I don't know if he was high or what, but and yeah, had to take the so eventually I yelled at him enough, not yell, I politely, as best I could, because I was really frustrated. Because when I see tourists doing stupid stuff, that gives me, also a tourist, a bad look as well. And I was like, no, I'm gonna call out my fellow tourists if they're doing something stupid. Okay, I will call them out every time. So I called this guy out and told him what to do, and he finally did it, begrudgingly. But also he was with 2 other, like, I'm not sure if his parents, family, whatever, on the bus, who were in the very back of the bus. And they had to get off at a stop. And the buses in Kyoto are crowded. They get really packed. And I looked at where they're going, and the buses say, again, in English. So this is not a language barrier thing. This is you have not paid attention at all to your surroundings. Which I find inexcusable if you're going to do basic mistakes. They all tried to get off the back door of the bus. So the way buses work, at least every single bus that I have ever been on works where you board in the middle and you get off at the front. So that way, whenever you do a stop, people can get off at the front, pay, and then people can get on in the middle, right? So they tried to exit through the back and bowled people over, and the bus attendant says like, no, come up here, you gotta pay for the bus. Like that, the poor bus driver was just having a day, and I imagine this is far from the worst that they've seen. Yeah, so they had to fight through the crowd and get through that. And I also see like, it's like, there's something also like I won't get as mad about, where like you'll typically fill up whatever room you have, but there's often people who will like get on a very crowded bus and go to the back when their stop is the next stop. So they fight to get to the back, to get to a seat. They stay there for 30 seconds, and then they get up and fight through the crowd again to get off. Whereas if there's space available and you're only going a short distance, you want to stand closer to the front of the bus, unless there's literally no space, just to make sure you can easily get off. Because, yeah. Now, there are some things I will forgive, and many times I'll actually help, because there is going to be language barrier stuff even in Kyoto, and like no matter how good translate apps are, you're going to run into problems. And this is a good example. Well, actually no, this is another bad example. There is a family from Vietnam who this was after Kiyomizudera, and there's a large line of people in the bus. Right, and this dad says, "Come, kids, we're getting on this bus," because a new bus arrived, and they tried to force their way through the line, skipping everybody to get on the bus. And I'm like, dude, this ain't Vietnam. You ain't getting away with this. And rightfully so, the crowd is like, get your ass to the back of the line. I don't care. There's nothing that you have going on that is more important than anybody else's. There's no medical emergency or anything. They just wanted to... They had the main character. We're better than everybody. So I was like, why should we wait? We're just going to skip everybody. Heck this. We're going to fight our way through. So they got rightfully grilled and did not get on the bus, thankfully. And I was like, I will fight them for line skipping. So that was pretty bad. At the same bus stop, this is something where knowing Japanese is good because there's a notice, or there is a guy asking like where this bus stop was, and on Google Maps. So people are very reliant on Google Maps in Japan. And I use Google Maps a lot as well. But if I did not have access to Google Maps, I could still use the system. I could still use the train system. I could read the train maps. I can get wherever I need to go. But Google Maps has problems. It's not a perfect system. And a lot of times it is not up to date. So there's a bus stop that a month ago had moved certain lines and Google Maps was not updated yet. So there was a family from America who was stuck and asked me, because apparently looked like I knew what I was doing, which is correct. I do know what I was doing. And asked me, like, where is like the 207 bus? We were waiting for the 206 Kyoto bus. They needed the 207, which was originally at the spot we were at. But there's a notice on the station in Japanese only that as of like March 15th, the 207 bus is going to start doing this. And they moved the bus stop 200 meters down the street. And that caught them off because Google did not tell them. So I was able to read it and tell them, here's what the sign says, here's where it appears the bus stop is. It seems they made it back okay. And the dad gave me a duck. I still don't know what it means. He was like, thank you for helping me. Here's a duck. Can anyone explain this to me? Is this like something people do? So I have a little tiny duck. I was like, okay. Yeah, no, it's not a rubber duck. It's like a little glass duck. Yeah, it's not a rubber duck. Like he gave me the duck as thanks. Like, here you go. Thank you for helping me. He was very sweet. I'm just confused, like, if there's any deeper meaning behind a duck specifically. Yeah, it's a little like, or maybe it's like a porcelain. I don't know. It's some hard material. So yeah, I got it in my purse. It's funny. So yeah, I helped him out. I helped out a lot of tourists this trip, who were lost and didn't know what to do, or did not understand Japanese. Like, there's one I helped at a restaurant. There's an Australian. This is really good. There's an Australian guy who did not know how to use the vending machine at the Shinkansen. So he's sitting there, like, confused. He's, like, scanning his card. Because what you have to do if you're going to scan your card, in the States, you scan your credit card first, and then you select the item. In Japan, you select the item, and then Nukes and Keys say hi. Are you... Where are all y'all? Are you all visiting each other? Anyway. So... Hi. Oh, you have 5 streams open? Okay. Alright, well, hi Nukes, hi Keys, hi Kirby. So... Yeah, the Australian guy could not figure it out. And then, like, I stand up close behind him, and then I very deliberately, like do the motions of how to do the vending machine. So I very clearly press the button first, and then I press the card and I get the thing and I walk away and he looks at me and is like, I see. In like the thickest Australian accent. I can't do it right. And I was like, naruhodo. And he was successful after that of getting the drink. So I can understand, because there's a lot of people who will do like tour groups where you pay an exorbitant fee for like somebody else to essentially handle the planning of your vacation for you. They'll get you to your hotels, they'll get you to where you need to go, they'll translate for you, they'll reserve things for you. You just say, what do you want to do? And they'll take care of everything, right? And I used to be like, wow, that's such a waste of money. But I totally get it with just how many oblivious tourists there are who don't know anything. And like, yeah, it's... so I can see why. It's still too expensive. I would rather understand, yeah, who don't know anything and won't learn. Yeah, if you're not gonna do anything and you won't learn, at least I'm fine with them paying somebody else to do it for them, right? As long as the tour group keeps them in check. Because I was with 2 family members, and you know they are not as acclimated as I am. So like I very much says like, hey, get out of the way of the escalator. Don't stop here. Move to the side. Be quiet on the train. Stay on this side of the escalator. Basically read the room. So like I was kind of guiding them and how to be a well-behaved tourist. Like what not to do. Which not everybody has someone who knows that and can help them. So anyway, so I was like, dang, I should charge people to have me take them on Japan vacations and do it for them. There's a lot of clueless people out there. It's a lucrative market. Yeah. Every time you see a sign or video saying, my favorite is the one for the Chinese tourists. Where it's like, don't stand or squat on the toilet seat. That one is not for the Americans. We at least usually will sit down on the toilet. Yeah. So other silly things. This was okay. So again, I get secondhand embarrassment from all white tourists as a white person. So I was at Tokyo Tower, and there's this little machine that will that you can use to print out like a nice little commemorative coin of your visit to Tokyo Tower. It'll engrave your name on it, and it's very simple. There's English. You can just click the English button, and it'll do things for you in English. You can write it down. You can go. It even has a little video showing you what to do, step by step of do this, 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 and this. And the poor woman in front of me, who was, I believe, from France. I'm getting them all mixed up. I know she was European. I believe there's a lot of French tourists. And she did not swap it to English and got hard stuck. She got hard stuck on a screen that had 2 big buttons on it. One of them was height, and one of them was ie for yes and no. And this goes back to like the basic phrases that you probably should learn when you go to a foreign country is like yes and no and sorry and excuse me. Like that will take you 2 seconds to learn. So she was just hard stuck, like the Mahjong Vrichi or deal in button of what do I press? I don't know. And she did not seek help. She was just like, I don't know what was going through her head. She was literally just staring at the screen. For at least a solid 60 seconds. She was just staring at the screen that only had 2 buttons on it, and there was a back button in the corner. So like if you wanted to go back and change things, you can go back. Just unknown what to do. It's like, okay. If you are at the point where there's a queue behind you of people waiting to use this machine. And you are staring at this thing, not having any idea what's going on. At that point, you should start asking around. Like, look around and say, hey, can you help me? Seek help. This is a very common sense thing to seek help if you are having trouble. Don't just stand there and stare at the screen, waiting on everybody. Anyway, she refused to seek help. She was just staring there, like the cogs were turning. I don't know. They were at full stop. Like she blue screened. This poor woman blue screened right in front of the thing. So I went up and I was like, hey, do you need help? And then she was just like, oh, I don't know what to do. And I was like, okay, are you good or are you not good to proceed? And like, yeah, I'm good. Okay, so I pressed the button and we got out of there. And there's so many times like I wanted to scream. I need to find a mountaintop that is sparsely visited that I can just climb up to and just scream at the top of my lungs to let out the pent-up energy that I have from seeing tourists like this. Oh my god. Yeah, so did I cover everything? Yeah, we had the Indian tour group blocking the road, getting honked at. We had the guys on the bus wearing their backpacks the wrong way. We had the girl and her mom blocking the Shinkansen gates. We had the woman asking for where pre-check was. There were a couple other stupid tourist moments. God, what was another good one? Yeah, there's a lot of people kind of like expect the country they're visiting to have all the same amenities as back home, and that's rarely the case. Things just work differently, and it's good. It's good. Like that's the great thing is oh, did my stream die? Hold. That's the great thing is oh yeah, I did see somebody or I actually did not see someone shake a cherry tree. I think is what you told me. You told me that someone shook a cherry tree. Which is extremely embarrassing. All to get the Instagram photo. Yep. Wait, what's that noise? Oh, I pulled up. Why is Nuke Stream up here? Gosh dang it. It wasn't even for a picture. Ugh. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I saw a lot of people get angry that people do not speak English. That was a very common thing. I was like, what do you mean you don't speak English? What's going on? There was one place that charged an extra fee for language barrier. Where like, okay, you're trying to do something, but you don't know anything, so we're going to charge you an extra fee because we've got to deal with your ass. So that was funny, seeing the people complain about it. Yeah. Yeah, there are a couple people, there are several instances of foreigners trying to cut lines at the stations, which like, I do not tolerate line cutting anywhere. I do not tolerate line cutting even in America, where it's way more common. If America had even like 10% of the patients that they give us, yeah, it'd be a much different place. Yeah, so like, once again, moral of the story, no one's perfect, but I think there's a big difference between, and this goes for, you know, the Japanese as well. They can see if you're trying. They can see if you're doing your best. You know, if you're trying to do the customs, if you're trying to follow the rules, if you're trying the best, like sometimes you're gonna mess up, right? It happens. But if like you're willing to learn, and like they will gladly teach you, and get excited. So like there were a couple times where I went to order off of a menu and I was like, I didn't know this kanji, or the pronunciation of this kanji in this case, and I asked the servers like, hey, you know what? Can you tell me what this is? And they're like, oh yeah, this one's this, and they were excited to share that with me. So like there's a lot of times like, I think this goes for most people, like if someone else is partaking in your culture and like wanting to learn about it, that's exciting. That's fun. That's like, wow, you want to know more about me and what I do and what we do here. Like that's super fun. I don't know if there's any like significance of I'm trying to think of like cultural norms in America, like American culture, what it even means. Because I live here, so I don't know what people would associate with strictly American culture, you know. Whereas other places a little bit more easy to figure out. Like people get excited when you want to learn stuff. Like it's not cultural appropriation to want to go dress up in a kimono. You want to go dress. People get excited about that. It's like, oh, you know, like, oh, you went to somewhere that's not Tokyo and Kyoto and Osaka? Like, oh my god, that's awesome. Thank you for coming out here. Like, they get excited that you go visit the not 3 cities that everybody visits. And, like, just showing that willingness to learn. So, I advise any of my viewers who travel internationally, who want to go to Japan or anywhere. I trust that if you watch me, you're going to be better. Yeah. Just put in, just learn 5 words. Just learn yes, no. Just learn yes or no in whatever language you're going to. Learn how to say sorry and thank you. That's all you need. That's like the minimum you could do. Just do some basic lookup of, hey, you know, how do people do things in this country? Then go. Pay attention to your surroundings. Do not follow what the tourists do. Follow what the locals do. You know, don't take behavior advice from the tourists. Just try and be a good, respectful person. You know, show a willingness to learn. Show a willingness to understand. Show like just the bare minimum, really, is all I need to do to be better than most of these people I've been talking about. How much bowing is too much bowing? There's never enough bowing. There is never enough bowing. Yeah. But yeah, I did not exchange business cards. All right. I did get Nihongo Josu'd once. Exactly once. It was only one time in going into a castle in a touristy area. I got Nihongo Josu'd by and like some 75-year-old guy. When I said, "Is it okay if I take my shoes off here?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, Nihongo Josu." And I did get a variant of Nihongo Josu one other time, where it's like, "Oh, sugoi jan, kanji o yomimasu." Like, "Oh, that's amazing! You can read kanji." So that I consider that different from getting Nihongo Josu. They were, I think, legitimately impressed that I could read. But every other time, because I would use Japanese anytime. I refuse to take an English menu. It's like, no, I'm going to order in Japanese. Yeah, you don't want to get Nihongo Josu. So most of the times when I would do stuff in Japanese, they would just talk to me in Japanese. As if nothing was like that, as if I was a native speaker. Which made me feel really good. I did not like speak in Japanese and they respond in English. I actually had, this is the first time, I had somebody apologize to me for speaking English. That was a first. It was at a little dessert place, like a little bar, cafe. And I sat to sit, and then she instinctively, because I'm white, got the English menu, and then she apologized to me for it. And we had a short conversation because she was also, she was a foreigner. She's like, dang, like, I don't know. It's like, sometimes it's difficult. Like, obviously, like, with Japanese, you know Japanese, but with other people, like, you don't know, like, can you use English or not? And, like, so we had, like, a little conversation about it. And I was like, no, it's good. The people I'm with don't speak Japanese, so it's fine. And it was a cool little moment. And it's very rewarding. Even though my conversation skills are still, I would say, quite poor, I can't talk about a lot confidently, and I'm hoping next year when I go, I'm going to be a lot better. But, like, I love that, you know, I can at least carry a conversation, I can ask for things, I can do Japanese-only restaurants, I can do all this stuff, and be perfectly fine. I got held up twice. And one of them was at karaoke, where they asked me about unlimited drinks or something as a surcharge, and I did not know how to respond. Because they were pointing out a bunch of things on a menu, and I did not know how to properly respond. So I had to use a translate app to answer a question. And then I think that's it. Yeah, that's the only time I got held up. Everywhere else, like all the restaurants I was able to order in Japanese, like oftentimes, like my food vocab is a little weak. So for some of the things I don't eat often, I had to, you know, pull up the good old G-show, write some kanji in, and figure it out. But I was able to. I was able to do it. And, yeah. Yeah, it worked out great. So I feel a lot more confident in my Japanese ability. Yeah. Confident enough to go to areas where no English whatsoever and I could survive. Well, I have the most interesting conversations, not yet, but you know, eventually I will be able to. Yeah. And you know, hopefully next time I won't get Nihongo Josu. You know, I've been studying Japanese for so long that you know it's just kind of natural to say, you know, arigatou gozaimasu or omachi kudasai or whatever. And although my pitch accent is far from perfect, because I don't know the pitch accent, because I don't use it enough to know the pitch accent of everything, I think my pronunciation has gotten quite good, because like I was trying to explain to my cousins how to say things, and like they could not get it. Like there's a lot of arigato, there's a lot of not arigato, you know, there's a lot of, I was trying to explain gochitō sama deshita. Asking what a radish was. Oh yeah, daikon. Yeah, the daikon. Do you have a favorite haiku I know in Japanese? I do not. Yeah, sushi was really good. Yeah, it's like, basically, I wanted to know what it was. Like, I thought it was radish, but I wanted to make sure. Yeah. But yeah, I had to write it out like gochitō sama deshita, which I could just say like nothing, right? And then like, it's apparently it is kind of tough if you don't do it regularly, because I was like I had to go syllable. It says like goch, and they're like gochitō sama deshita. Like goshi so like the stress is all wrong, right? Did you see any other anime girls? Only the girl part of the Shirogeki. There are a lot of goth lolitas all over the place with the platform shoes. That was interesting to see. Yeah. I didn't see any other VTubers while I was there. I saw VTuber figures in Akiba. Akiba still sucks. So yeah, that's good. Don't go to Akihabara. It's like the stress was all wrong, which I guess is something that kind of comes more naturally to me. Like even saying like kudasai. It's like kudasai, you know, kudasai or kudasai. Like a lot of like long oohs, like kudasai. It's like, you know, arigato kudasai. Sumimasen, you know, they'd have like long things like Super Potato. You want to go to Super Potato? Oh, there's a million better retro game shops than Super Potato. Yeah. You can go to like a book off over a Super Potato. You'll find a bigger selection and probably better quality stuff and less tourists. Yeah. To be fair, I did get my Famicom AV from Super Potato because nowhere else in Akiba had it, but also I just happened to be in Super Potato because the people I was with wanted to go to Super Potato. So I picked up a Famicom AV while there. Yeah, Super Potato has the same problem everywhere else in Japan has, where everybody is wearing backpacks. And yeah, everybody has backpacks and the aisles are small and and it's filled with tourists. Yeah, I know it sounds like kind of lame, but the more tourists I see, the less likely I'm going to enjoy a place. That's why the Samurai Ninja Museum was so funny. That's going to be part of a video I make about the Samurai Ninja Museum, where there were the only Japanese people at the Samurai Ninja Museum were the employees. You can tell which book offs are targeted at tourists. Yeah. Yeah, if I do not see by how much Final Fantasy and Pokemon they have, yeah, there's only Final Fantasy. I've got all the retro Final Fantasy games outside of 1 and 2. Actually no, do I have 1 and 2? I don't think I have 1 and 2. I still need those. So yeah. I did not think I would find a wider place than Akihabara, but I did. It's the Samurai Ninja Museum. That is the widest place in all of Japan. And there was like a surprising amount of like decent artifacts in there from like the era, but it was kind of wrapped in a very touristy sheen. Kind of like around the ninja experience. They even made humor and jokes as part of their script, the tour script, specifically targeting foreigners. Which was really funny too. I was like, dang, like I did not expect you to pull out that random reference that Americans would know and like nobody else. Yeah. So if I get off somewhere and I see all the tourists, I'm like, oh no, we made a mistake. I made a mistake. I shouldn't be here. On top of that, Arashiyama Forest. And this will be covered in more detail on Thursday when I get pictures. Arashiyama. You all know about the big bamboo forest, right? It's an extremely famous spot in Kyoto. And it's like one of like the big 4 places people go to. Big 5. I'm not sure if I went to the place that you linked me. But everybody went to the bamboo forest, which is actually, it's only a couple short paths. And it's neat. It was neat to walk through. There's wall-to-wall people, but it was neat to walk through. And there's one particular path that everybody goes to and then leaves. But if you continue on, so I continued on, I headed southwest out of the bamboo forest. And it's like this nice park with a hill. It overlooked a river. Is it the one that overlooks the river, Alta? I went there. And there's nobody there. There are some kids playing baseball in a park. There are beautiful trees. And it was empty. There's literally no one there. Like, it was perfect. And this is right next to this heavily trafficked area. It's like, you spend the minimum amount of effort to just, like, sidestep a popular area. You find stuff that's almost as awesome, or even more awesome, without the tourists. So, like... Oh, I did not go to Daikakuji. No. I just went to a park near Arashiyama. I looked at Daikakuji. I kind of wanted to go, but we didn't have time to really do it because we were hitting Arashiyama kind of at night. So everything was kind of shutting down. The temple was going to close. I do not have photos loaded yet of Arashiyama. But I will soon. That's gonna be Thursday. Yeah, let me see if I have. I can pull up a map. Let me pull up a map. Google Maps. Then we'll play some games. What games should we play, chat? Should we play Pokopia? Maybe later. Okay, let's go take a peek at Japan. All right, here we go. Welcome to Google Maps. Don't trust your life on this. Make sure you know how buses work and trains work. All right, here's Kyoto. All right. Oh, we went to Kyoto Gyoen. This place is great. This was also completely empty and had very little tourists. All the tourists go in here, but down here, there was nobody. It was completely empty. This entire street, all of this, was there wasn't a single person. And there's like a couple elementary schools doing field trips in the woods. That was fun. All right, so this is Kyoto. Here's Kyoto Station. So your big stops are Kiyomizu-dera, which, like, you go look at the map, there's going to be millions of people walking around all the time. Your other big stop is you have the Fushimi Inari Shrine right here. So you can see how many pathways there are, right? So that's where all the tourists go. They go there, they go there. They go to this temple, the former Kyoto Imperial Palace, but not in the surrounding garden. They don't go here or anywhere around it. They go straight in and straight out. They don't look at anything else here. They go to Kinkakuji right here. Kinkakuji is miserable. This was the most crowded place I went to in Kyoto. I didn't go this time, but just looks like ants. There's so many people. This is also the loudest place I've been to in Japan. And then you got Arashiyama Forest over here. So here's Arashiyama. And it's really neat. It's actually a very neat place, but the bamboo forest itself is really small. So there's a bus station, so I got off on this bus station right here. And just walked up this path and into the forest. And let me see if I can get a little street view of what this looks like. All right. Here we are. So this is where I was and walking up this path. Now, when I was here, this was jam-packed with people, right? There are people everywhere. So the Google map probably went in here in the morning or something. Because this is kind of ridiculous how few people there are. This is largely what it looks like. Then you turn left. And there's not much. The bamboo forest is pretty small. So you go through here, go through here, go through here. Yep, keep going, keep going, keep going. Keep going. All right, then you hit the main part right here. This is where it's sloped a little bit. You have a lot of people always trying to take photos with themselves. Doot, 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 doot. Yep. Hello, tourists. Hi there. I guess that's where it ends. Oh, how do I exit this? That's where the street view ends. Anywhere where the street view ends is where the fun really begins. Because the street view ends right here. So it dumps you out right over here. And if you just turn left down this path, there's this awesome park right here that nobody was at. So right here, thousands of people. On this road, the main road here, over here, wall-to-wall people. Down here, by the river, wall-to-wall people. It was insane. But right here, in this beautiful park, there's nobody. Literally nobody. You can even see in the aerial view. There's a couple people at this observation deck. Yeah, the Yoshiyami Park viewpoint. I went there. And I was able to just walk around, enjoy the trees, and then I continued walking through this forest here, which was also awesome. So there's even more paths. Like down here, I saw like 2 people the entire time. And eventually I made my way down to the river. And the river got more traffic because it's directly connected to the boats. So people will get on the tourist boats and go paddle around the river. So like kind of like this part, people will walk up. But this entire section between the bamboo forest and the river is gorgeous. It is so gorgeous, and no one's there. So if you end up going to Arashiyama, sure, walk through the bamboo forest. But don't sleep on the stuff that's literally right next door that nobody else goes to. Yeah. So finding those little areas is really neat. And I'll show all my photos on Thursday of all this stuff. But yeah, it's like most people go to Japan and they'll go to Tokyo, they'll go to Osaka, they'll go to Kyoto. Type 1, if your first trip to Japan or the trip that you're planning to go to Japan is primarily going to be in Tokyo, Kyoto, and Osaka. Be honest. If those are your primary destinations, type 1. I will also type 1. Okay, everybody's too scared about being called out. Not a single person gonna type. Everybody goes to that. Everybody goes here. Everybody goes to Tokyo. People want to go see all the Tokyo stuff. It's like the Kyoto stuff, the Osaka. It's like, you want to go to Kyoto for the temples. You want to go to Osaka for the nightlife. You want to go to Tokyo for the general Japan. And the country's big. There's a lot. There's a lot of stuff to go see. For me, the furthest north I've been is Tokyo. I have not traveled up this direction yet, though I want to. Like Kyushu, I did that Kyushu trip. I rented a car, went up to Aso. There's nobody here. Nobody goes here. Like, there's so much of this country that is worth seeing that I think is like, do I enjoy Tokyo? Yes. There's a lot of neat stuff to see in Tokyo. Yeah. I think I enjoy a lot of these further away cities than Tokyo. Like, because it's just like you get a similar experience. You get all the food, you get the the experience of being in Japan and all that entails. It's like the food's gonna be similar quality anywhere, unless like you're really out in the sticks. But if you're in like any major city, there's gonna be a lot of good food. There's plenty of stuff to do. There's just awesome things to go see. Like, are you gonna have the giant Gundam? No. Are you gonna have the Rainbow Bridge? No. But like, I'd be fine never going back to Tokyo ever again. I've been there. I've seen enough. I'm gonna make some videos about my experience there this trip. But I don't need it. I don't need any of it. I want to go to, like, I don't even know what's on this island here. This is Tokushima, Kagawa. I would, like, no joke, go make a 2-week trip and just center the 2-week trip entirely on whatever I find in this island. We'll go to this archipelago here. We'll go, I don't know. I'll find stuff to do for 2 weeks on this little island that no one's ever been to. Like, no one wants to. I already did that with Kyushu, with this island, where I spent like 7 or 8 days going around from Nagasaki, Fukuoka to Nagasaki, Kumamoto, down all the way to the bottom to Kagoshima. Yeah. No tourists don't go here, and that's what makes it nice. Yeah, here's Kagoshima. Yeah, there's the Sakurajima crater. Look at all those, that volcano still going. Yeah, plenty of stuff to see, plenty of Japan to experience. As the main thing stopping people is, and I do understand this, is as soon as you leave Tokyo and Kyoto and Osaka, the amount of English available to you goes down significantly. So maybe that's a reason that people stick to the big cities. In addition to, like, that's where, like, Japan is most famous for. They're saying, like, Tokyo, Kyoto, Osaka, and Mount Fuji. Everything else is secondary. But yeah, you head outside the cities, and the amount of, you need more, you need to, at least, you could probably, okay, if you really wanted to, you could probably survive a trip with no Japanese anywhere, but it wouldn't be as fun, right? You'd be fighting the language barrier, and you'd probably be taking more time, and you'd be frustrating locals or whatever if you spoke nothing. But I was actually kind of surprised. Even in Tokyo, there were a lot of restaurants I went to that nobody spoke English. And again, I'm fine with that. Yeah, Nagasaki is really nice. You've seen my Nagasaki photos, haven't you? Nagasaki has one of my favorite photos of all time. I'm pretty sure you've seen them. If not, I'm gonna have to pull up my Kyushu pictures. Oh, hold on. You would recognize the photo immediately. Yeah, Nagasaki did not have many tourists. Even like the Nagasaki Atomic Bomb Museum was largely Japanese school kids, and then a couple guilty Americans, myself included. All right, here's my Kyushu trip. Oh, so pretty. Look at this. You ever want to know what it's like to go to a beach in Japan? We go to Kyushu because nobody is on the beach. Nobody. Look at that. Empty. Frickin' empty. Um, oh yeah, this is I think this is Ichiran Ramen. Yeah, I took a picture of that. Where's the Nagasaki? Here's the Nagasaki. Yeah, so this is at the Nagasaki Museum. So you look at who's here. It's a bunch of Japanese school students and local Japanese people here. Like, you don't see, like, you know, you saw all my Tokyo photos, and like, it's full of tourists. But like here, this is Nagasaki. Look how beautiful this city is. It reminds me a lot of San Francisco, because it's like kind of like built on hills the whole way. Got a lot of work and done. Yeah, but there are not many tourists here, at all. Here's the good shot of Nagasaki. Apparently, I bring good weather to Japan because I've had quite the amazing luck. This was my stream like offline banner for a while. They Nagasaki even has these little trolleys. There's like no there's no real bus or like train system for Nagasaki, so you got these little tiny railways. Yeah. This is what this is. Yeah, some cable car road. No station access, just car access. My car was red. I believe it's. I think this is my car. It was a red one. It's like this one or this one. So when having a car in Japan is like a superpower, because you can go to where the trains don't go, or like the buses go to rarely, and like you really get to avoid all the crowds. This is an awesome ropeway. Here's what it looks like. This is the mountain we went up to. I love these little ropeways. It's very similar to the ropeway cars. I think it's literally the exact same design as the one in Kawaguchiko. Oh yeah, I love this shot here. Yeah, these are places you don't get to. It's only Japanese tourists. There's like, again, there's no white people out here. It's fantastic. And it's incredibly beautiful. Yeah, here's a good example of they have like some stuff in English when it's cool, but like a lot of signs you just won't see any English. But yeah, just look around. It's there. You just don't see tourists in this spot. Like this is where locals go to. Is all this. Here's my hotel. Look how fancy this hotel is. This hotel was cheaper than my closet in Tokyo. And the hotel just had this just awesome surroundings. Some cool photos. Yeah, Nagasaki is super pretty. Oh, so my one of my family members, when asking about Nagasaki, so I was like, yeah, did you go to the crater? I'm like, there isn't a crater. That's not how the bombs worked. They don't make craters. This is ground zero of right here. This pillar, this is where it hit. Well, several hundred feet up, but this was the spot. And look how gorgeous it is these days. Like, it's so heckin' pretty. And again, you saw a lot of students. It's like, here's an entire class. Here is a whole nother class. Because everybody, I guess it's like, if you live in Nagasaki or Hiroshima or nearby, you take a field trip to the museum. Which makes sense. It checks out. Yeah, here's more Nagasaki. It's a beautiful town. And I've really lucked out with the weather here. This is not Nagasaki. This is like near Kumamoto. Yeah, it's great. Like, I would gladly take my friends out into the middle of nowhere like I did on this trip, finding random things to go to, because it's just so rewarding being able to find things. The only time Nagasaki gets crowded is when the cruise ship arrives. So Nagasaki is a cruise ship port. So when the cruise ships arrive, you will get the cruise ship people. But very similar to your Instagram tourists, cruise ship people do not go far. They do not travel far. Usually they're only docked for a couple hours or have like a couple hours of shore time. So you don't see them make it up to the tops of mountains. You don't see them make it up to the observation decks. You don't see them go really much beyond the main drag. It's like the tourists will come. There will be shops that I swear only operate when cruise ships are open, and otherwise they're closed. And there's just like one road. Wherever a cruise ship stops, there is a singular road. I don't care where it is. Cruise ship stop in the States, Mexico. You'll go find like a Del Sol, a Diamonds International, and more jewelry stores, and some gift shop or whatever. And all the tourists are going to be on this single road, right? You go 2 roads over, nobody's there. They're all on the main drag, or they're paying up the nose for an excursion where they take a bus somewhere and they go do that. But yeah, I find, yeah, the cruise ship people will flock. It's like a flock of birds, and they will they will go where the flock deems they go. Like, I've done cruise ships before, and typically what I've done on a cruise ship, well, granted, I've never organized anything because I have never actively sought out any of the cruises I have been on. It's been like my family's going on a cruise and they're taking me along. But what my family would do is they would like, instead of booking an excursion, I have a lot to say about cruises. Am I talking too much? Has my yap session gone for too long? I will book excursion. Well, not my family. Like, I do not want to book excursions. They're very expensive. They're overcharged. They run through the cruise ships, and the cruise ships keep all the profit, right? So what my family would do is they would look for locals, obviously to save money, but also to get a more authentic experience. They would look for local businesses separate from the cruise ships and book directly through them. And usually they are a fraction of the price. Like cruise ships, no joke, like upcharged by an order of magnitude. It's insane. And yeah, we'd go do our thing separate from all the cruise ship people. And Yeah, the upcharge is, that's how the cruise ships make all their money. The cruise ships do not make money selling rooms. The rooms, like, it's actually surprisingly cheap to stay on a cruise ship if you don't do the drink plan. Yeah, the drink plan's like $600, $700. It's almost as much as the room. Yeah, if you don't do the drink plan of unlimited drinks, and you don't go on excursions, like you're paying like, here, let me look up. Let's look up some Carnival cruises. All right, how much are you, chat? All right, chat, where do you want to go? Where do you want to go, chat? You want to do Europe, Alaska, the Bahamas, Hawaii? Where are we going? Where are we going on this cruise? Asia, Australia, the Panama Canal, South America, the Caribbean, New Zealand, the South Pacific? Tell me where you want to go, chat. Let's go on an adventure. Destination, yes. No. Give me somewhere. Give me where you want to go. Canada? We can do Canada. Want to go to Canada? Let's go to Canada. All right. Here we go. All right. So we got a... let's see. We got a 4 days and 5 days. We got a 4-day cruise. That goes to Halifax, Nova Scotia for $484. It's $484 for 4 days. That's insane. That's insanely cheap. Okay, well, let's start booking. Let me get through the booking here more. Yeah, 2 guests. Let's add a room. No. We'll do 1 room, 2 guests. Yeah. How much shit do I have to fill up? Okay. Yeah, so per person, it's like $968 for a 4 days cruise, okay? If I want the ocean view, it is $1,200. So that's about, what, divided by 2, 6, so that's $150 a night a person. If I want a balcony, that's $1,448 a person. Or $700 a person. And if I want the ocean suite, that's $3,728. So if you do, let's do an ocean view. We'll do something nice where we can actually see the water. We're looking at $1,200 for a 4 days on a boat. And usually that means all food is free, right? For 2 people. That is really cheap, chat. To be on a boat for that long. Because like a boat's it's not just a hotel, right? That'd be expensive for a hotel, but not when like you're traveling somewhere, right? There is no shot the cruise line, with the amount of fuel they're burning, the amount of food they're giving you, the amount of staff they have to pay, they are losing their shirts off of the stateroom fees, right? That's just that's a drop in the bucket compared to where their profits actually come from. All right, so let's select this room, okay? All right, yeah, confirm. All right, we're selecting the room. Okay, boop, 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 boop. Let me see if I can look at excursions. Your itinerary, da. Can I look at excursions? Or do I have to check out first? Cat attack? Alright, I think I have to check out first. Okay, here we go. So day 1 of this cruise to Canada is in Manhattan, New York City. It's going to depart from Manhattan, okay? Day 2 is fun at sea. So you can play pickleball. You can play. You can go to Amari, which is an additional charge restaurant. You can go to Ivagi. They have additional charge restaurants for eating the slot. Okay. So there's some excursions. All right. So there's a Halifax city tour. All right. Does it tell me how much it is? Please give me a price. I just want to do this to talk about it. Oh, it's definitely not going to give it to me until like I book the cruise. It's not going to give me anything online. Yeah, damn. I was hoping I can get some prices because I wanted to add them to my cart. Yeah. Anyway, these excursions are expensive. Well, let me just plan a cruise, shore excursions. Yeah, they only tell me what it is. Let me add to cart. All right. Let me go to my cart. Your cart is empty. I'm gonna try doing a checkout on this. I want to gift to a book cruiser. Damn it. I need it booked before I can actually say what it is. Yeah. Since the cruise itself does not actually run most expeditions. No, they don't, but damn of what they're making to the cruise ship for the visibility. Yeah. I'm sorry I can't get you information on the actual costs. Yeah, they hide everything. Yo, Raven, thanks for the 27 months. So yeah. Anyway, the stateroom's cheap. The cruise is they upcharge you on everything. So they get you on the ship. And then there's like, oh, wouldn't this be fun to go do this? And they're like, let's charge you more than your room to go on a hour-and-a-half excursion. And they also try to sell you on drink packages. And like, even if like you're getting drunk every night, I doubt they are losing money on any drink package for anybody. So those are the whales paying for everybody's cheap cruise tickets, or the people who go on excursions. And I know the types who do it. Like, for me, it's a matter of principle, where even if I had the money, I would not want to book it through the cruise because it's just too much of a racket. It's too much of a racket. Like, they screw you over too much, too easily. So I would rather just save the money, even if I get a worse experience, and do it through outside of the cruise so that the locals get more of the money and I'm not giving these shitty cruise companies their cut, you know? I'm cutting out the middleman, basically. The cruise is the middleman that takes way too much money. But the primary demographic of cruise ships, I feel, is old people. Nowhere else in the world have I seen shuffleboard except on a cruise ship. It's like, who plays shuffleboard other than old people? Like, and they're like hassle-free. They don't want to deal with stuff. I get it. And they have their big retirement accounts and they'll just dump money and not even think about it, you know? And they'll love it. They'll eat it up. Yeah, old people who drink a bunch is their target audience. There is also the security that the contracts are accountable for getting you back before the ship leaves. Yeah. Yeah, they will leave without you. But that's also like, you know, just plan better. just heckin' plan. But yeah, even if I had all the money in the world, I would. There's stuff I still would like. I don't like being taken advantage of. I don't like being screwed. I don't like paying above market price for something because, you know, someone needs to get their cut or they need to make more shareholder value or whatever. You know, that goes against the fiber of my being. I don't want to do it. So yeah, I am the type of cruise ship customer that will lose the money, with one exception, and that is I went on a Norwegian cruise to Alaska, and the food was miserable. So every cruise ship has free food, but at least the ones I've been on, but the quality varies. Like Carnival, the free food is edible. Norwegian, the free food was not edible, at least for me. There are a lot of people who just gorge themselves on these cruises. Like they just load up their plates. There's so much waste. Cruise ships in general are just like a huge boat of excess and waste. I've been to, well, okay, so I did a Alaskan cruise to Anchorage. But I've been to Juneau and Anchorage as a dedicated trip. Which was much better. I did a dedicated Alaskan trip outside of a cruise line. So much better. Yeah, so yeah, the food, the free food on the Norwegian cruise was so miserable. I still gag thinking about it. What's your hometown, Alta? I have family that lives in Juneau. So I want to go visit them. Ketchikan? Okay. I did do Ketchikan on the cruise. And I got some locals to take me on a tour. Yeah. Which was good. I did not do it through the cruise ship. So it's a small town. There's not much there. But it's funny that being your hometown because that has the one street where all the tourists go. That's exactly what I was thinking of as one of the examples. That and Cayman Islands. That also has one street that all the tourists go on. So you have yeah, you have on Norwegian, I got mozzarella sticks. Mozzarella sticks are something that is easily bought frozen. And it's just mozzarella with breading on it that's been deep fried, right? And I've gotten like frozen mozzarella sticks from the supermarket before, and they're edible, they're fine. It's mozzarella stick. What they had on the Norwegian cruise ship was vile. I got the mozzarella sticks, and from the sit-down restaurant. This is a sit-down restaurant, okay? You have a server and a chef with a chef hat. You know, they're trying to put on the whole charade. And all the food on Norwegian was like pulled straight out of the freezer and like microwaved. You know, none of it was like cooked fresh. And I bit into the mozzarella stick, and I knew something was off as soon as my teeth sunk into the mozzarella stick because there was no resistance. There was no cheese I had to bite through. There's no mozzarella I had to bite through. It was nothing. And then like I pulled away my bite. There was no stringy mozzarella cheese. And then I started chewing. And the gooey milk ferment product that they call cheese started to ooze into my mouth like I popped a jelly sack of a squid or something. It was not mozzarella cheese. It was liquid. It was some generic liquid, and I could see it seeping out onto my plate from the part of the mozzarella stick I put on the leg. And I could literally just hold the mozzarella stick vertical, and the quote-unquote cheese product would drip out. It was disgusting. The flavor was horrendous. And, like, that's just how they made them. It wasn't rotten. I know what rotten tastes like. This was not rotten. It was just terrible. And then I had a strip loin steak. The only place you're ever going to see a strip loin steak is on a cruise because they're really cheap steaks. So I got that, and it was as tough as jerky. I'd like gnaw my way through this steak, and it was theoretically cooked medium. The salads were all wilted. It was like the only thing I could trust was if there was any fresh fruit, which was very rare to have. Most of it was just absolutely disgusting. So I got on this cruise ship because, you know, this is a 1 week cruise, and I was like, I cannot eat this food for a week. It's really miserable. The pizza was bad. The hot dogs were gross. They're like even below Oscar Mayer in quality, and like Oscar Mayer is like the bottom of supermarket hot dogs. Basically everything on that ship felt like a generic Aramark business cafeteria, where they specially source ingredients that do not meet quality standards to actually be sold in a supermarket, so they use them for cafeterias instead at places of business and school cafeterias. You know, that's where they send like the scraps. And it was like, it literally made me sick. Like, I could not, like, if that was my only food, I would be miserable the entire time because I would literally be throwing up because it was that disgusting. And I see people just gorging themselves on this stuff, and like even just thinking about it right now is making me feel sick. They were just downing these same gooey mozzarella sticks that I was eating, and I was like, oh my god. And like anyway, they had several surcharge restaurants, which I think is common practice for cruise ships these days, where you'll always have a paid restaurant that offers actually decent food, that they're not going to give you the free stuff because, you know, people are, they designed the free food to be, it's like you're feeding cattle. you got a lot of people who eat a lot and do not really care how good it is. It's the only thing that matters is it's free, and they'll gorge themselves on anything forever. So I paid every day to go to one. Like I tried the cafeteria type stuff, the free stuff for like 2 days, and before I couldn't stomach any longer. And afterwards, I paid every day to go to one of the surcharge restaurants, which they weren't that expensive. They're like $20-$30 a pop, and they were edible. Like, they were nothing amazing, but they were edible, and I could have a good time knowing that I'm not going to feel sick to my stomach all day because of the food that they're serving me. I don't know, maybe I'm just being a whiny little bitch, but okay, side crew. Okay, we've gotten lost. I think it's time for me to stop. Yeah, I need to stop. I need to stop talking, chat. It's time to play a game. What game should we play? Pokopia? We could play Pokopia. I picked up Pokopia at a Pokemon Center in Japan because the game was so much cheaper than it is here. So I kind of want to play it. Games here? Impossible? I know, All right, I'm gonna go take a brief break, get some water. Chat, throw some game suggestions down in chat for me, okay? BRB. Leslie Pro, thanks for the raid. Where did we leave off in Octopath? That's a good question. Where did we leave off in Octopath? I think we did Olberek 2? I did, Leslie. On Thursday, I'm gonna be doing my big postmortem. I talked for several hours today, but on Thursday, I plan on showing all of the photos, all of the video, and doing some fun stuff. And then I'll start making my YouTube videos. So I plan on making, I think, 5 videos. So one video I want to make is Sakura viewing. Like, I went to 5 places. Not shorts. Like, some of these I'll have a short version too, but I'm talking actual YouTube video with, like, production put in. I want to do one about places to view Sakura blossoms and what I thought of them. I want to do one of, you know, I traveled during the most crowded time in Japan. Here is what I experienced and how to avoid the crowds. So I'm pretty good at finding places to avoid the crowds. I want to do one of, just a shorter one of me finally climbing to the top of Inari Shrine. Just doing a specific Inari Shrine video. Where all I do is talk about the journey up to the top and what there is to find and why people go there. Maybe share some history about it. I want to do one about like the top places in Tokyo. I want to do one about tourist behavior. How to be a good tourist. And then, we'll see if there's anything else I can do. I'm planning on doing a short of the 5 stupid, dumbest things I've seen tourists do in Japan. I was like, I went to Japan, and tourists are dumb. Here's why. Tourists make me angry. Don't be one... Or no, I need to phrase it more positive. Like, don't be one of these tourists I ran into in Japan. 1, don't stand by the gates. I already have the short planned out. You just gave me an idea. It's like, don't be like these random these people I saw in Japan. And these are all things I ran into. These are actual things I just ran into. You know, something like that. I'll do a zoom in on my face. Hi, Kirby. Don't ask where the TSA pre-check line is. Don't stand in the gate. Why did I go to Japan? To visit. Tourism. Realist answer, I went to visit my friend who lives in Japan. I went to hang out with other friends who happened to be visiting Japan. And then primarily I went as a guide for my family who needed somebody to help them in Japan. But yeah, also just to experience places and practice my Japanese and learn it. Eat some good food. Oh yeah, I want to do a video on Disney. I have a funny video, maybe it's just funny to me, on Disney. So basically, I went to Disney Sea. And I swear the entire park wanted to kill me. The entire park was actively hostile to the guests. And like some of it I'm going to be hamming up, and some of it like, oh, you know, I'm dying in the lines. It was rainy. There's like a hurricane force wind trying to knock me down. All the rides were closed. All the shows were canceled. Yeah. That was funny. Alright, it's poll time. What do? We'll do Super Metroid. We'll do F64. We'll do Pokemon Pokopia. We'll do Octopath Traveler. I will do ALTP. No, we won't do LT. We'll just keep at those four. Run for 5 minutes. Go, go, go! Vote, vote, vote! Go vote right now. I'm gonna put in blueprints for Escron. Escron, I need to send you a form tomorrow for hotfix for next week, next Tuesday. We need to get it all filled out for Thursday. I didn't do it because I was in Japan. So. Disney World, Florida? Yeah, Florida's fine. Not Florida, the state. Disney World in Florida is fine. Though I do have thoughts about it. Grunt on hotfix. Yeah. I'm running out of ideas for hotfix. I don't know what else I need to do. What else I can do. That's fun. I have ideas, but like it's getting harder and harder to book people. So I think hotfix is less of a draw than it used to be. Alright, we got 8 votes. We can do better than 8 votes. We got a tie between SM64 and Octopath. We don't see it? Are you on mobile? Could be on mobile. Yeah, I don't think mobilers get to vote, right? Or do they? Show up on your phone but not a tablet? You may have to dismiss the current pin message. I don't know. Well, I don't know. May have to do a runoff. Oh, hey, Tudos. I did. Tudos, did you do the Sakura nights with Worm? At Nijojo in Kyoto. Also, the what with Worm, the Sakura nights. Also, did you do Inari Shrine? Alta says, dude, soccer night. Okay, let me show you one photo. Okay, I'm gonna show you a single photo. Did you climb all the way to the top? All right, this is Tudos. This is what you missed out on. Okay, you missed out on this. It was glorious. It was incredible. It was so good. Everything about it was perfect. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, look at that. Got a magic battle, sword fights. You wretch. It was an isekai fantasy, magical girl fantasy. Yeah. It was great. The Shirogeki. Oh, it was a great show. Yeah, they even had an idol concert at the end where they sang and danced. Even the villain. Yeah, the villain also was part of the dance. It was like they just won their career. They get or won the horse race. So they get to sing. That was awesome. He went as high as a good viewing spot, like 3/4 up. Yeah, Oh, Octopath won apparently. There was a lot of Uma. Yeah, Warren went to the horse races and bet big and won big. Yeah, I'm gonna go over all the photos, including Mahjong, me getting bodied at Mahjong on Thursday. But I need some extra time to go through the photos because I don't have time right now. All right, somehow Octopath returns. Let's go get my Octopath cartridge. I got so bodied at Mahjong. I still can't believe it. Like, there's a game I was winning until the last 2 hands. I got, like, double Hanemon.
Welcome back. Hope you enjoyed your time in Japan.
I did, Ray. It was wonderful. And once again, I hate coming back. I hate being back in America already. I despise it. Alright, we're gonna set up for Octopath. Sorry, chat. Ponko needs some attention. Sit tight, okay? Okay. Ponko taken care of. I also got ice cream. Let's boot up Octopath. See if I remember how to play the video game. It appears my controller is dead. That is unfortunate. Let's fix that. I need to get more USB-C cables. I'm pressing OK. Come on. Controller, please. I'm out of... No. God damn it. Does this not work? Let me try this cable. Does this work? Okay. Update! I got an update! I'm gone for 10 days and there's a system update. Because why wouldn't there be a system update? So chat, while this is, my system's updating, since I'm going back to Japan next year to climb Mount Fuji, and the exchange rate is so good, I decided to pull out an extra 50,000 yen in cash before coming back, just so I have it. Could the exchange? I'm basically gambling. Could the exchange rate be better next year? Yeah. Controller update is available. Oh my goodness. So yeah, we'll see how much worse the yen can get. Because right now, what is the yen to USD? Or USD to yen? 1 USD is 159 yen. Which, if you look at the last year, it's been kind of like hovering around 160. But I doubt it's gonna push much further, unless like the entire economy of Japan collapses. Which, hey, who knows? Who knows what's gonna happen? Cheeky. Don't jump in my suitcase. No. Uh-uh. There's another update! I had to update into an update. Are you kidding me? I'm not making this up. I literally had to do back-to-back system updates. Don't tell me there's gonna be a third one. Come on. Are we good? Oh my god, we're finally starting. You guys. Ah, it's so loud. That scared me. Oh, so are we on Olberic 1? Or or are we on Olberic 2? Where the heck am I? Oh, what? Olberic has a level 20, hold on. A level 27? Level 2? Are you kidding me? Alright, buddy. You are gonna get carried. I forget, so Olberic is like former veteran warrior who's now like saving a kid or something, right? Olberic had set out on a new journey. His quest was to find something he had lost, the very reason for which he wielded his blade. To find an answer, he would find his former comrade, Earnhardt, the man who had betrayed the liege lord. That's right, Earnhardt. According to the brigand leader Gaston, there's a man in Victor's Hollow who knew Earnhardt. Mayhap he could tell Olberic where Earnhardt is gone. Gustav is the man's name. They call him the Black Knight. Will Olberic find him here, in this town, Lord?
Oh.
Long time since I've seen such crowds.
Sa!
Hello there, Trav. I told you, Kelgon, you needed glasses. Hello, travel. I trust you knew of our arena.
Ah,
Of course I do. Townsfolk here don't ever shut up about it. Anyway, it's why I've come. To see it at the greatest tourney of the year. Right ye are, my friends. Right ye are. Ain't no better time to do it. We got warriors from every corner of the world willing to risk life and limb for the ultimate honor. Only 8 champions remain now. The preliminary battle has been fought to them, I say. There's 4 you'll be wanting to keep an eye on. Have I been in the call? Have I done anything in the Colosseum yet? Archibald the Crusher. Joshua hails from the icy waste of the north. They say his art is a goalless blade. Then there's Wallace Wildsword, the man who reached the final battle last year, only to fall to Archibald. And there's one more you should know. Gustav, the man they call Black Knight.
nani?
If you say Gustav. Are we gonna have to enter this tournament?
もちろん
That's right, newcomer, eh? But he's proven his worth. Best in every foe he's faced thus far. There's many who say he might be the one to finally topple the Crusher. We've got the reigning king, a stranger who usurps the throne, and six more challenges, each as formidable as the next. You don't want to be missing this tourney, or you'll regret it till your dying day. I don't know what his accent is. Tell me.
どうしたの
Ask your question. I'm here to help.
実は
Where can I find this Gustav? There's something I must ask him.
それって
I will enter this tournament.
そうか
Beat him in battle. There's a man who looks like he could swing a sword. He could be just the one I need. Alright, what equipment do we have for Mr. Ulberich? I think he's good. God, look at that speed. I still don't know, like, the weapons that have elemental attack versus,
Oh.
A remarkably unlucky man has made and lost countless wagers throughout the realm, yet when his spirits and funds were at the lowest, he found within himself a revelatory God regard the life of his brother.
なるほど
Can I steal from you? Yes, yes. Why buy? Okay, legit question. Why buy something if I could just steal everything? Okay, so I have been in here. Time if it's a bad percentage? Okay. Well, there's a lot of good equipment here. Don't mind if I do. What? 2 in a row? Got him. Are any of those actual upgrades for Tressa? Yeah, see, like, a lot of these weapons have... This is what I don't really understand. There's, like, an elemental attack weapon. Has high elemental attack, low physical attack. And there's high physical attack and low elemental attack. And I don't know how that plays. Like, does it depend on the main class? Like, does Cyrus need... Does the elemental attack boost if I equip Cyrus with a weapon? Does that increase? Oh yeah, I still don't know if all the weapons stack. No. I've been trying to experiment, but I have no clue whatsoever.
Yo.
Alright, where is where's my main quest?
Hi.
I can't go straight ahead. Let me in. Where's my green thingy? My green go here button. Aha! Oi, nice.
この男できる。なかなかの殺気だ。俺のことか。何の用だ。それだけの殺気。ただごとではあるまい。
What a baller line. If it's violence you seek, know that you shall have it.
確かに強そうだ。俺が万全の状態でも勝つのは難しいか。
でしょ？私の目に狂いはないって。ごめんなさいね。あなたの実力を測ってみたかったの。こいつはネットって言ってね。怪我さえしなければ大会に出場。
何の用かと尋ねたはずだが。
I want you to fight for me. Win me some money.
私はセシリー。コロシアムで興行主をしてるの。
A promoter?
興行主。
コロシアムの試合を管理するものだ。彼女もその一人だが、実力はまだまだ。
黙りなさい。余計なことは言わなくていいの。あなた、グスタフに会いたいんでしょ。
先ほどの会話を聞いていたか。
ええ。でも今本戦の出場者に会うのは難しいわよ。向こうから会いに来るなら別だけど、彼とはそういう関係じゃないでしょ。
何が言いたい。
私なら合わせられるって言ってるの。あなたが本戦に出場することでね。
予選はもう終わっていると聞いたが。
それがあるのよ。あなたが出場できる奇策が。
なんだそれは。
あなたが本戦の出場者よりも強いこと、それを大々的にアピールすればいいのよ。この舞踏大会の期間中は暗黙の了解でね、決闘が認められているの。本戦を逃した腕自慢たちもやる気満々よ。
だが本戦出場者には関係ないだろう。わざわざ戦ってやる義理もない。
それがそうでもなくてな、血の気が多かったりしがらみがあったり。
そういう出場者にアピールして決闘に誘い込むの。俺と
So we
お
just
前
gotta
ど
go
っ
kick
ち
someone's
が
butt.
強いってね。
Wait, this is bad. No! Oh no! Ulbrich is only level 7.
しかしそんなことをしてお前にどんな得が。
Does that
私
mean
は
I'm
自
gonna
分
get
の
bodied?
推薦する選手が本戦に出場すればそれだけで名誉なの。
なるほど、理解した。
契約成立でいいのよね。あなたお名前は？
オルベリク・アイゼンバーグだ。
オルベリック、まさかホルンベルグの冒険の騎士？
Well, I'll try and beat the guy once.
何それ、絶対盛り上がるネタじゃない。いけるわよルベリク、きっとお互いの目的を果たせるわ。
I may need to power level my boy. Alright, let's save. Oh, Ulbrich is gonna get destroyed, dude.
冒険の騎士、押してまいる。
Wait, hold on. If I go
行くぞ。
first, maybe I can just do
こ
this.
れでも食らえ。覚悟はいいか。これでも食らえ。
Okay, good. All right, that works.
いい勝負。
That works, shot. I'll take it. Smart, Kiara, smart.
騎士だ。
Didn't even use his sword, which is the funny part. Wait, do I gotta do more?
大丈夫か。
すいません。
So begins the tale again with the lake. Find Ellie.
ほう。なるほど。
Alright, well, let's save again. case I get beat up. I like how everybody's just like, ah, let's go, bro.
Oh.
Devil take ye.
Oh.
Ironheart. Height 4 cubics, weight 13 stone. Wait.
ほう。
So it's only these guys that get the stats. What the heck is a cubit?
さあ良い戦いにしよう。ここからが本番だ。横一文字切り。ここからが本番だ。
Yeah, I think I need to, just nuke them.
これでも食らえ。
Maybe 2 mediums will do it, probably not.
覚悟はいいか。これでも食らえ。覚悟はいいか。
Yeah, Ulbricht's regular attack is too low.
これでも食らえ。
I got a break.
いくぞ。さあ、覚悟はいいか。横一文字切り。また一つ。
2 down. And look, even killing something like 20 levels higher than me only gives me a single level. Alright, at least we put on a good show. And Ulbricht gotta get a sword fight in. One of the twin blades from the once proud. So you're saying he's all washed up?
何
The unbending blade.
まさか。んそれは。はあ
さて。そうだな。
おいおい。
Victorino!
おお。
Oh.
おお。
おい。おお。
The Buccaneers Bane. They all have silly names. And they're betting. Oi!
おお。なるほど。
いいか。
ちょっと。
な。
Alright. I'm definitely outmatched. Oh, autocorrect slows. It's the worst. Especially when you're not saying English words. The autocorrect will try and make it English, and it might usually fail miserably. Buccaneers Bane. 35! God, this guy is ancient.
なるほど。
It's basically a walking pile of bones.
おい
Shall we get to it tonight? I'm a man of the sea and never was one for stand on ceremony.
王権の騎士押してまいこの戦い
Okay, okay, I get the full crew. We're fine. Alright, it's over. Let's open it up with a bewildering grace.
どけライフスピードだなかなか考えがいがあるね
They're not weak to fire.
行くぞ
さあどう出る
Are they weak to ice? No.
行くぞそうだなかなか考えがいがある
Alright, well, alright, we're just gonna go full bore lightning. There we go. Goon's gone.
ここからが本番だ横一文字切り
さあどうする今日は見せじま
Alright, got him. Alright, 200 JP, so we should be able to get Ulbrich some new job stuff. Ulbrich did like nothing. I like how that one specifically they let the others go in on. I'm glad it was a friendly bout.
頼む
So I thought it was like a gladiatorial style tournament,
Oh.
but you can have goons with you. And I have better goons than anybody else. And so did Ulbrich Eisenberg win his place in the Grand Tourney. Before long, rumors of a great night, the last remnant of a fallen realm, spread across every alehouse in town. All who claimed to have witnessed the battle. Many more then stood in the plaza that day, spoke in awe of the speed and strength.
No?
Is that the end of chapter 2? I didn't think.
さあ
Oh.
よし
Never mind. I guess we got a mid-chapter text box.
ついに
Alright, hold on. I can do better. Hold shot. Give me a moment. Another year has passed, and the day of days has come again. 8 champions, strong and true, have emerged by their mettle, character, and fortune. Who shall emerge victorious?
ならば
The shields are polished and the blades are whetted. If only remains to be seen, who shall stand triumphant when the rest have fallen? Step forward, brave warriors. He has been grand champion for 4 tournaments in a row. He is the reigning king, but will he meet his kingslayer today? Behold! Archibald the Crusher! Mightiest of the mighty.
いいぞ
Archibald, have at them!
行け
Show that Black Knight. Oh, that I'm not gonna do the crowd.
そして
They say the blood of men turns to ice in the frozen wastes of the north, just a tale mayhap. But let no man deny that the steel of this man's blade is as biting as the ice in his eyes.
Joshua!
Joshua Frostblade! Our next fighter spent years learning the art of war, mastering pikes, halberds, spears, and all things long and pointy. Misjudge his peasant's weapon at your peril. Last man what did found himself skewered before he could so much as lift his fancy blade in the shortest fight of the tourney. His lance denies, then spits you like a pig for his comrade, the Impaler! Thank you, Dodgers. I'm not sure if this sounds any good. Type 1 if this sounds good. He's been second to only one man. Always the last man bested. But this year, will it be his opponent who bends his knee on the final day? Many here say aye, for this year he will at last usurp the king. His sword strikes with the ferocity of a savage beast. Wallace, Wild Sword, is here to claim the king's crown. Of fame and renown, this next fighter cares little, but now many a fighter pales at the mention of his name. A hunter amongst hunters, in the preliminary matches he bagged every monster that appeared. Be it fiend or man, he never loses his quarry, for he is Bernard the Beast Hunter! Next is an impregnable fortress of a man. Neither axe nor sword has ever sundered his shield. He is an immovable force. He can no more be toppled than a mountain. If the battle goes to the last man standing, how can he not emerge victorious? He is Grieg the Unbreakable! Next is a mystery knight, a dark horse, one might say, who has swatted away all challengers with contemptuous ease. The arena has not seen the likes of his swordplay in many a year. Could this man be our new champion? Gustave the Black Knight! Last, but let us not say least, for this last-minute entrant defeated none other than Victorino the Buccaneer's Bane. Does he deserve to be here, or does he not? You've all had your say. But hear this. The rule of the tourney is writ clear. Might makes right, and let no man disavow what another claims by feat of arms. So raise a cheer for Ulberek, the Unbending Blade! Here stand your 8 champions, now only the duels remain. Alright, that was fun. Sorry if I peeked the microphone. I probably peeked the microphone. Ulberek the Great!
Oh. Soか。
Thanks, Alton.
なるほど。
では
I hurt my voice. Are these all one-on-ones? Legit question, chat. Are all of these tournament fights one-on-ones? Do I need to go grind up vtuberEN, or can I carry him? So he's only level 11. This is level 27 quest. They are not one-on-ones? Okay, let's go. Here we go. So there's 8 players, so we gotta win at 8-4. We gotta win 3 matches.
行ってくる
Boy, Joshua's got some simps in the audience.
やっちまえ
これは
オルベリクだ
He's got a cool hat. So he fights for love. I fight for love, and instead you'll know how powerful that is.
始め 負けられぬ
Oh, he's so fancy.
行くぞライフスティール
Prelude to romance.
私の番
He's so attractive. Nice.
さあどう出る
えい行くぞ
さてどうしようかそうだ
Nice. Alright, here we go.
どうなっても文句はなしよ
Yo, JPX5. BP recovered. BP recovered again. Oh. Oh, we rolled
覚悟は
huge.
いいかさあ覚悟はいいか横一番ちぎれ
Alright, he's about to everybody's just about to fall over. Right here, the tactical nuke from Cyrus.
焼き尽くせ
Woo!
行くよ
What are you weak
覚悟は
to?
いいか
Ow.
幸運の風よやれよ
Oh. I'm gonna... Okay, finally we get some shield damage. Alright, did not need to break him at all. We're
授業
good.
はこれで終わりだ
Alright, level 13. Yo, we got some soul stones. Very nice.
いい勝負だ
Alright, Alright, and we're put back to full stats. We can just keep going. Yeah, let's go. I don't need to prepare shit.
さて
Your next opponent is none other than Archibald the Crusher, the long-reigning king of the tourney. Alright, I can't believe we're gonna face Gustav in the finals. Gustav. I'm sorry.
よし
So, chat, random funny tidbit from Japan.
なるほど
So, I stayed at a ryokan and
すごいな。
went to the onsen, as you do. And I was like, I didn't know where to take my clothes off. Like, because like there were some lockers and then there were like showers. I knew I had to do them before the showers. And I didn't know if like do I strip down here? And I was like 90% sure I did, but I wasn't sure. So I was kind of like just sitting there staring at the lockers. And then this girl comes in and just like walks by me. And then no joke, 3 seconds. 3 seconds and everything, like she was like on a mission. She just gets out and then goes and then I was like, okay, all right. I am supposed to do it here. And inside the shower, she was like the most thorough cleaning I've ever seen anybody do. Like I was being pretty thorough, making sure I washed my hair and every nook and cranny, and like she was no joke washing for like 10 minutes before she got in. The unbidden blade and flesh instead of the usual riffraff they throw my way. My father was one match away from winning his 5th tourney in a row, and his challenger's sword found his breast. Now it's my turn to do what we could not.
なるほど
That is why you fight, to honor your father's memory.
あ
Let's get on with it.
さお勝負だこの戦い
So I guess everybody has 2
Kiarastreams.
goons with them. God, look at it. He's like a berserker.
私の番。
さあどう出る
Fire. Alright, weak to fire. Whittle him down.
どこ見てる
Ow!
これは
That did hurt.
どこ見てるんだ
さてよっ
さあどう出る
と
Alright, so let's HPC can kill you.
私の番。
Sure, let's grace.
どうなっても文句はなしよ。
Yo, XP X5? Potentially huge?
ここからが本番だおうよっ
なかなか考えがいがある
やっ
Okay. So that's how that works. I like how none of Ulbrecht's attacks are good against this guy.
なかなか考えがいがある
Let's try Blizzard.
狂乱よ巻き起これ
Blizzard.
さて
Yeah, you can't do anything. Let's just abide. Wait, is the phrase abide our time, or is it bide our time? Why this is actually...
さあどうする？
I don't know.
いや
It is bide, like B-I-D. I'm not crazy.
じゃ本気を出そうか。
What's he doing just standing there?
ライフスピー
Alright, got him. Alright, job XP
ド終
X5.
わりだ。
Dude, I think we got 6 Olberek levels because of the X5 XP. That was crazy. The king has been dethroned. Victory goes to Olberek Eisenberg. You have failed nobody. So he's not literally the king, right? He's king of the ring. He's got the title belt that we're trying to
そう
take.
だ。
All right, time to go against Gustav. I'm ready. It's okay. It's impossible for me to lose.
ちょっと
I can't get
Oi,
second
oi.
place.
もう え
実はな、
Stands the
Soda.
equal of any king.
Mm.
まあ
Ah,
続いて
行ってくる。
here we go. This guy looks like a chump.
ああ。うん。
So is Gustav honorable or a dick?
Mm.
Gustav is acting like an honorable guy.
始め
Oh, he's
負けられ
big.
ぬ。
He big.
さて。
狂乱よ巻き起これ。
さあどうする？幸運の風よやれよ。
さてどうしようか。
狂乱よ巻き起これ。
I got the right skill set. Damn, didn't get double Cyrus.
よ。
行くぞ。ライフスピー
I wonder if I could deal enough damage where I could just not even worry about the goons.
私の番。は
Ow!
さ
やっせい。
さあどうする？
ここからが本番。
そうよ。
どこ見てるんだ
Ha! Alright, here we go. Let's dance. You try to summon a rare fiend, but I didn't summon a rare fiend.
ここからが本番。
よ。
さてどうしようか
せい。
なかなか
はっ。えい。
Alright, let's try and get XPX5.
どこ見てるんだ
And there go my items.
横一文字切り。
さてどうしようか
I was gonna BP up to dance more, but
なかなか考えがいがある
luckily Cyrus is getting all the extra turns. So we should be fine.
すまぬ
Oh, rip.
さあどうする？
I can't res him because I can't use items. He's gonna get no XP.
ライフスティールだなかなか
そう。
さて
そう。
Do I ever get it back? Probably not, huh? The items are just gone for the rest of the fight. That really sucks. Well, let's just keep dancing. Maybe I can dance to pick up the items. Oh god.
集中していこう
Oh no. It just keeps getting worse.
覚悟は
せい。
I guess this is what I get for rolling 5 XP. I may actually die because of Bewildering Grace. No, I think vtuberEN is impossible to kill. Alright, because I haven't learned my lesson. We'll keep dancing. Okay, that was bad. Yeah, Therian with HP Thief should be fine. Thanks for nothing, Bewildering Grace. Boy, the items on the floor really blows. Alright. Thanks, Tressa. No level ups for Ulbrich.
参った。
The Unbending Blade, who was eating dirt the entire match. Woohoo! Ita!
いい勝負だ。
その通りだ。
They're besties. Aww.
では。
分かった。
How much money does she make?
さあ。
I hope I don't have to do any more fighting in the streets.
よく来たな。約束だ。
Wait, this is the tiniest
エア
inn
ハルト殿
ever.
の居場所を教えよう。ただ、その前に、少し私の話につき。
それは構わんが。なんだ。
やはり話しておきたいのだ。エア
そうか。
助かる。さオルベリク殿、エアハルト殿の出身をご存知か。
I am not.
確かホルンブルグの辺境だと。
そうだ。グラナドという町だ。だが、戦で滅び、今はもうない。エアハルト殿が騎士になる前だ。故郷グラナドが滅んだその直後、エアハルト殿は傭兵団に入団している。そして密偵としてホルンブルグに潜り込んだのだ。
それで最初から裏切っていたと。
エアハルト殿は言っていた。 故郷は王によって見捨てられたと。
バカな。陛下がそのようなこと。
エアハルト殿はそれを確信していた。だから密偵の役を引き受けたのだ。
ではエアハルトはホルンブルグを滅ぼすために何年も。
エアハルト殿にとっては復讐だっ
Thank you,
た。
Deb.
そして願い通りホルンもちろんエアハルト殿の行為を肯定するつもりはない。ただ復讐を果たしたエアハルト殿が何を思ったのか、それは彼にしかわからない。そしてそれを問いただせるのはきっとあなただけだ。
お前はなぜそこまでエアハルトを気にかける？
彼は剣の師であり友でもある。私のような人間には十分すぎる理由だ。剣でしか身を立てられない戦いしか知らぬ人間なのでな。
Yeah, Deb. I'm gonna do a photo time on
話してく
Thursday.
れて感謝する。
Photo and story time on Thursday.
こちらこそ聞いてくれて礼を言う。エアハルト殿は砂漠の町ウェルスプリングにいる。
Yeah, Japan's the only place I constantly have wanted to go back to. It's like everything I want in the country.
どうかよろしく頼む。
死であり友である男を切るかもしれない。
Brother!
俺はそういう男だぞ。
それでも
They're
あなた
brothers?
の出した答えなら彼も納得するはずだ。
ああ。俺も見
Or is it a
極めるとし
figurative brother? Like brother is
エアハルトが
arms?
何を思い陛下を切ったか。そこに納得のいく答えがあるのか。 エ
Yeah.
アハルト。お前の
I
剣
I hate Akihabara
復讐のためだったのか。
so much. I never want to go
復讐を
back
遂げ
there.
た今。お前
I
の
try
剣
to
の
avoid
意味
it.
は何だ。俺と同じく失っているのか。
Everybody doesn't know why. Tell me, for whom do you fight? Is Ulbricht's questline. Your hotel was there? But I am not like most. I enjoy the middle of nowhere more than big cities. So I want to continue to go to the middle of nowhere. Hey, where are you running off to? Ah, gotcha.
どうした？大会が終われば契約は。
そうね、契約は終わり。でも見送りぐらいしてもいいでしょ。
Dep, I should show you my Fuji photo for why you should get out of Tokyo.
お別れぐらい言わせてくれよ。
そうだな。確かにその通りだ。世話になった。二人とも。
そこはお互い様でいいんだけど、今度はどこに行くつもり？
砂漠の町ウェルスプリングに向かう。
Don't get jealous, okay?
区切りをつける。 そのために
その後は？
I'm gonna edit the photo a little bit more and then print it out and stick it on my wall. The music's really funny for this. There's another good shot, another good shot. Look at it. It's so symmetrical. Anyway, yeah, there you go. Yeah, Thursday I'm going to be doing full story time. I was only in Tokyo and Kyoto for all but one day of the trip.
その後はそう
I was at the mercy of my family for that.
世話になった村にでも帰る
そう帰る場所があるなら仕方ないわね。剣闘士としても十分やっていけそうなの。
それは遠慮しておこう
Yeah, next year I'm climbing Mount Fuji. I've committed. I get revenge
そう言う
on
と
the
は思っ
mountain
たけどね。
that boomed
残
me
念だけ
so
ど
many years ago.
諦めるわ。
また気が向いたらここにも寄ってくれ。あんただったら歓迎するよ。
ああそうさせてもらう
分かってるさ。俺も今から来年を目指して頑張る。
Oh, no one told me my capture card was cut off. Oh, that makes-
そこは来年は俺が優勝するぐらい言ってみせたら？
Oh, it looks like the whole HDMI matrix is freaking out. Hack this thing.
おい、そいつはさすがに無茶ってもんだぞ。
Alright, good night, Leslie. Type 1 if you're still awake.
期待
あんたにそう言われたら本気で頑張らないとな。その時は俺と戦ってくれるかい？
もちろんではまた
Oh no, Amoeba, what's wrong? And so, did Ulbrich leave Victor's Hollow behind him? With new knowledge of Earnhardt's past and present? Now, Ulbrich must find Earnhardt and, God's willing, the truth. Even if it means crossing blades with his erstwhile friend. And so to the Sunlands and the desert oasis of Wellspring, Ulbrich's journey continues. Oh no, are you sick, Amoeba? The story so far. And so Ulbrich triumphed in the arena at Victor's Hollow, defeating Gustav the Black Knight in an epic struggle. Gustav shared the story of Earhardt's past, the tale of a home lost while the king sat idly by, and of how Earhard swore vengeance upon the crown. Did you wield your blade only for revenge, old friends? What do you fight for now that the thirst has been sated? Have you, too, lost your purpose? Ulbrich sought answers to these questions. Answers he knew would come only after a clash of blades. Welcome back, Late Death. Welcome back. Ulbrich sought answers to these questions. Answers he knew would only come. Yeah. So did Ulbrich arrive in Wellspring. Wellspring. I can't steal. Excuse me, lady, do you know a man called Earhart? Vinyl records? Of what?
Oh?
A while ago, we saved one of the trade caravans from the lizard men, then escorted it here to town to save himself. Do you have any idea where I might find him? Couldn't say. You don't show up in town much.
Arigato.
That is unfortunate. Thank you nonetheless. Aha!
すまない。
I like the camel sprite.
ああ。もちろん。
For the debt we owe him.
それはな。
Alright, let's take a look. Okay, I recognize the Beatles. They exist. Kiss is a name I've heard of. I've heard of Van Halen. I've heard of some of these. It's mostly dad rock. Good job, Aaron.
Yo. 感謝する。
So Erard helped. Maybe he's not too bad after
すま
all.
ない。
ああ。
Nice. I bought some very cute hair accessories, but not much else. I bought some art supplies for physical drawing.
待て。
Why am I being arrested?
ん
Lord Earhart. Lord?
ああ
Ghosts are private. No, don't disappear me.
わかった
Oh, nice to just do some sketches of the environment. One of the people I was traveling with had a sketchbook and drew some scenes. Let me get this straight. Your name is Olberg Eisenberg, known as the Unbending Blade of Hornburg, a realm that fell some years ago. And you're here to seek out Lord Earhart, who was once a fellow knight in that self-same realm? Aye. Well, fair befall you, sir. It is an honor to welcome a former brother in arms and his lordship here to Wellspring. You have set out straight away, sir. We'd not have done you the discourtesy of dragging you to this dingy room. Or dingy room?
いや
You might not like the rest of my tale so much. Much has passed between Earhart and I since the days we fought side by side. Things that are best not shared out on the streets with the townspeople right here.
ああ
And yet I trust you'll not be averse to sharing them with us, Sir Ulrich. Hi, Battle. Captain Bale, sir! Leave us. I'll speak to Sir Ulrich in private. With your permission, Sir Ulrich? Ah.
ああ はい
Go and inspect the men? Yo, fool, are you coming over tomorrow? I have, some men to deliver.
実は
Is that so? We met by chance. I suppose you heard the stories about the lizardmen?
ああ
I heard there have been attacks on travelers outside the town.
そうか
What, Vula? What? Caravan was ambushed, but fortune smiled upon the merchants that day. Lord Earhart fought off the assailants and escorted the caravan safely to town. The man told me his name. I recognized it immediately. You would have liked the guy in the play. I'm not sure if you saw the pictures earlier. He was great. I asked him if he was once a knight of Hornburg. He did not deny it.
それでな
Are these just giant Italians or like tourists?
そうか ああ
Oh! I see. I thought you were talking about literal giant people. I don't know. David isn't really packing much. I think I would need more. You certainly don't got a big orange. You bet he's a grower? You know, you're probably right. You don't underestimate the growers. I must know if he's found purpose, the likes of which he took from me. And if so, can he give me back what I've lost? No reason at all. Tell me where he is.
Ah.
大変です。
Not the lizard men.
何？くそ。何？
Yeah. It must be hard to carve a bush in marble.
そうか。
I always picture, like, I don't know, those old subjects being, like, hairless. I know, like, modern Italians are very hairy. But I don't know. I always picture, maybe it's because of the movies like 300, where they're just all cut and shaved. Not a single speck of hair.
Oh!
But also, it's probably easier to draw a clump of, or to carve a chunk of hair versus like general body hair, right? And the bush is like the only place on the body that has hair as dense as the top of your head, right?
助かる。
Anyway, lizard men.
Oh!
Let's go get them.
大丈夫か？
わかった。
Are there any? Well, okay. So, even in, well, okay. Look. Michelangelo also did the Sistine Chapel, right? And did like the famous one with like David and God, or Adam and God, or whatever, with the fingers touching, right? And none of those paintings have body hair either.
Yeah.
Oh, I have this quest completed. No, I did not, Fula. Please share. Hi, Sheepy. Hello. take a look at this. Ah, I see. Not much hair. Went to the Salvador Dali Museum in Tampa and discovered this shameful attempt to redeem Christopher Columbus by That's not actually supposed to be Christopher Columbus, is it?
待っていたぞ。
Right? That's not actually supposed to be him. No. Why is he dressed in a towel? Carrying a girl on a flag. Salvador, please.
覚悟はいいか。
Oh, they're still dead. Oh shit. Ah.
これを諦めないで。よいしょ。
行くぞ。横一番ちぎり。
Alright.
さあ、どうだ。
火炎よ。焼き尽くせ。
Not weak to fire.
行くぞ。狂乱よ巻き起これ。
Weak to ice. Got it.
さあ、どうだ。
せい。
Yeah, that's crazy.
ライフスピー
ここ。
さあどうする。あ
Here we go.
ーどうなっても文句はなしよ。
Shit. Nice. Okay. Good.
ド。さあ、
Hello, Eddie. I am indeed back.
巻き起これ。
And I'm out of shorts to post. I gotta go make more.
Yes.
3 more.
負けられぬ。
Are these different?
さあ、どうだ。
Are you also weak to ice? Yes, you are.
狂乱よ巻き起これ。
Good luck. I've probably got about 10 shorts worth of material out of Japan.
どうなっても文句はなしよ。
I actually need to go about putting it together.
ここからが。よ。 Thank you, Cyrus, for the
授
carry.
業はこれで終わりだ。
I've had a lot of shorts do medium. Nothing really has popped off. I'm kind of stuck in the 10 to 20k range. That stuff do well on TikTok, but not on YouTube. it's also problematic.
わかった。
Yeah, I got 4 15K shorts, 1 10K, and then the one that got cursed at 1300. I had the New York pizza one that just started, so I won't know for a while. Oh my gosh, Eddie. Was it? Oh, okay. I did not watch it because I've been gone. Eddie's canceled. Go subscribe to my YouTube. So Eddie, I'm gonna make a short. I'm gonna frame it positive because I want to make fun of stupid tourists that do stuff like stand in the Shinkansen gate blocking trains from departing. But I'm gonna spin it. I want it to be framed positively. So I'm gonna like be like, hey, you know, don't do these things. Like, here's lessons on like basic things you can do to be a better tourist. Don't do these things that I saw, and then go into like 5 different things that I saw that were really bad. I was like cackling in the airport at the TSA person. Like, sometimes people are so like I literally could not keep it in. I'm even thinking about it right now. So Eddie, in Haneda, which is in Japan, it's a Japanese airport. There's a woman, an American woman, asking the staff where the TSA pre-check line was, and the staff responded in English because it's an airport. They all like everybody there speaks English, especially the international side. And she's like, you know, this is Japan. There is no pre-check line. The line you need to go to is right here. Like, oh, okay. And then she goes into the line and doubles down. It's like, oh, maybe this line, after we get through this, will lead to the pre-check line over there. I see 2 lines. That must be it. So she literally just asked a question, got told that it doesn't exist, and is like, well, it must be up here. No, I couldn't believe it. I was laughing so hard.
頼んだぞ。
Yeah, I mean, it's at least, I'll say, that's at least only harmful to her. So she's just kind of being a dumbass. The one that was actively harmful was like the Indian tour group that was standing in the middle of the road. And was one of the only 2 times I heard a car honk their horn in Japan. Was at that group of tourists. Bewildering Grace! Poison sucks. I like how it's like every time you take a turn, the poison sticks.
この程度では不合格だ。
I can't even see a chest here. That is like hidden in the bloom. Dungeon time. 2,000 bucks. $400.
戦いの準備はできているよ。
Get me out of here. Oh, taking pictures of all the cars? Oh! Can I talk about the go-karts? So if you go to Tokyo, there's these like go-kart tours where you can rent go-karts and you'll go on a tour around Shibuya and stuff. They are the worst. I hate them. They're so loud and stinky. I wish they would all go out of business. There is no end to them. And everybody is wearing some, like, Mario hat, you know. Legally distinct Mario Kart is what it is. Yeah, they're gas carts. Literally the worst. And you can hear them coming a mile away, and then they also block traffic. And, yeah. I hate them. I should level up some vtuberEN skills. Oh, I don't want you to become targeted. I want you to last to be targeted. Nope, we don't want that. That's probably good. Okay. Why can't you be anything? Oh, Alvin. Alright, Apothecary vtuberEN. All right, level 32. And my squad's level 52. Outside of vtuberEN, who kind of sucks right now. We're good. You saw a Dodge Charger that was all waifu'd?
オルベリク、なぜお前がここに？
話は後だ。まず
あ、
Was this an Akiba?
オルベリク、お前。
There he is.
久しぶりだな、エアハルト。
ああ。
お前は
Oh.
近いな。あれは群れのボスだ。奴らを倒せば群れは統制を失う。
俺が右をやる。
分かった。そっち
Oh,
油断
they're
するな。
fighting back to back.
連中は高い知性を持っている。群れで動くリザードマンは手強いぞ。
死ぬなよ。
お前もな。
All right. There they are, the lizard men. Yarg!
そこか。
Oh, one thing weird happened to me. I think it's fine. After I got back, my ankles were super swollen. It went away after a day. I'm not sure if it was because I was sitting down for like an entire day, but it was unexpected. I looked down, I was like, dang, why are my ankles so fat? I'll be even stronger, and then maybe I could.
そうじゃな。
さあ。
よし。 いや、
My reputation. So he's gonna be a sword for hire.
我が剣を守るべき者のために。
Oh, Deb, you may have had shoes that were too small. Oh no!
ここからが本番だ。天門より。
なかなか考えがいがあるね。
大名よ、驚き響け。
さあ、どう出る？
大名よ、驚き響け。
行くぞ。
Dare I bewildering grace?
ライフスピード。
Bewildering Grace almost got me killed against level 20 monster, okay. Great, now I'm silenced for 3 seconds. Get broken, idiot. Alright, let's see what 1,000 spears does. Yeah, that wasn't too great.
覚悟はいいか。よっ。ライフスピード。
Alright, here we go, here we go, here we go.
どうなっても文句はなしよ。
Boo. Boo. Yay.
集中していこう。雷鳴よ、驚き響け。
Is the jet lag on? Yes. There's no jet lag. I mean, I feel fine.
どうなっても文句
I
は
thought I
な
would
しよ。
be streaming at 11 p.m. There we go. Yeah, I woke up at 7 a.m. for work. Went to the doctor's. Got my blood drawn. Finished working. Edited some photos before stream. Started stream. Here we are. So last time, the first 4 times I went to Japan, I had a direct flight back, 12 hours, and I'd land at like 11 a.m. Hope you didn't accidentally flash, huh? I did not see art you sent me. Oh no, I did not bring up the art in Japan. No. Plus, there are only like 10 people in the onsen who saw me naked, so that wasn't too bad.
Oh. これでリザードマンの群れは統制を失う。群れを蹴散らすのも楽になるはずだ。
Yeah, so the first 4 trips were direct flights back. And those kicked my butt. But I think since my trip back was 22 hours. Wait, no, it was 23.5 hours. An entire day spent traveling. Between the planes, airports, layovers, Shinkansen, shuttles, all that. So I honestly think that basically killed my jet lag. Through some odd combination of going so long, it ended up just taking care of it. Because even after I got back, I was like, I'm good. I edited pictures for 2 hours when I got home. I didn't go immediately pass out.
グスタフに聞いた。
そうか。あいつに会ったのか。
まあ、お前の事情もな。
そうか。確かに私はグラナドの生き残りだ。故郷を失い、そして行き場を失った私はとある傭兵団に拾われた。ホルンブルグを滅ぼす手引きをする。
Oh, did he?
その仕事を私は団長から引き受けた。
復讐のためか。
Alright, good night, Dub. Thanks for stopping by.
そうだ。王は私の故郷を見捨てた。グラナドは最後まで王の助けを信じていた。許せなかった。アルフレード王に復讐を。そう誓った。私はホルンブルグに潜入し騎士となった。それからはお前も知る通りだ。
あの戦いでお前は復讐を果たした。
ああ、復讐に駆られた私を王はまっすぐに受け止めた。
陛下は心の強い方だった。
そうだな。あのお方は最後まで民を守ろうとした。そんなアルフレード王を私は復讐を理由にして殺してしまったのだ。復讐を果たせば解放されると思った。憎しみから悲しみから絶望から。だが結果はただただ虚しいだけだった。それどころか思い出すのだ。騎士として生きたあの日々を。
後悔したのか。
後悔。ああ、後悔したのだろう。復讐のための偽りの日々だったはずだ。なのに何度もあの日々が思い出された。お前たちと過ごしたホルンブルグでの日々が。傭兵団も解散し、私は流浪の旅に出た。ウェルスプリングにたどり着いたのもそんな旅の途中だった。
そしてお前はこの町を守ろうとした。
The music got out. What?
抜け、エアハルト。
オルベ。
受け止めてやる。 俺がお前の怒り憎しみを悲しみこの剣で受け止め切り払ってやる。俺は陛下を守れず民を守れず自身の剣の意味を見失った。だが気づいた。意味は失われてなどいない。なぜなら俺もお前も誰かを守りたくてまた剣を取ったのだ。エアハルト、俺にはお前の後悔など理解できない。そしてお前を許すつもりもない。俺は勝たなければならなかったんだ。勝って守らなくてはならなかった。陛下、お前もだからこそ今度こそ負けない。勝ってお前を受け止めてやる。抜けエアハルト。俺もお前も剣でしか語れぬ人間だ。
あの時の結果を忘れたかとは言わん。剣に嘘はつけん。抜けば本気で振る。いいな。
I'm so hosed.
当然だ。
I don't stand a chance.
出なければ意味がない。ならば全ては剣に込めるのみ。この戦い負けられぬ。
This is unfair.
さて
This is unfair.
頭を冷やす。ここからが本番だ。
Please be weak to fear. Nope.
覚悟はいいか。
The problem is Ulbrich is level 20.
やっ今癒す。覚悟はいいか。ここからが本番。ここからが本番。覚悟。さあ覚悟はいいか。十文字切り。行くぞ。今癒す。
Luckily, I have first aid.
さて今癒す。さてさて行くぞ。
I can't lose though. The
覚悟はいいか。
music is keeping me alive,
今
right?
癒す。ここからが本番だ。今癒す。
Yes. The true battle prowess is not in the level, but in your heart.
ここからが本番だ。はっここからさあ覚悟はいいか。十文字切り。
Oh, I don't like this.
行くぞ。おう今癒す。覚悟はいいか。
Do I have any defense buff?
守りを固める。
That'll probably help.
おれ。さて。守りを固める。
We're just gonna keep buffing the D.
行くぞ。使わせてもらう。今癒す。おれ。さて。守りを固める。覚悟はいいか。
Wow, Japan. How was it?
It was fantastic, Kiarastreams. Thanks for the tier 3.
使わせてもらう。
I will be talking about it all on Thursday. So I'll get all the photos and go through it on Thursday.
ここからが本番。おれ。十文字切り。
So tune in Thursday at 4 o'clock for Oh, I'm almost dead.
使わせてもらう。さて。さあ覚悟はいいか。守りを固める。
Are we working? No.
おれ。ここからや。
Come on.
使わせてもらう。覚悟はいいか。はっ
I know I'm greatly underleveled here, but
おれ。覚悟はいいか。
the triple strike blows. I'm barely alive.
使わせてもらう。おれ。
Does it go Blazing Blade triple strike attack is what it does.
十文字切り。
Blazing Stance improved.
覚悟はいいか。
I don't like that one
や。
bit.
さて。ここ。
Oh.
使わせてもらう。
You go to Japan every year. Next trip's October.
さて
Yeah, this was a more basic trip for me this time, since I was serving mainly to help my cousins, but I still have a lot of cool stuff. How much HP do you have? Oi, you can't just do that attack twice in a row.
使わせてもらう
What do you mean inflicts poison on an ally? Yeah, this was a Kyoto, Tokyo, Kawaguchiko trip. But I did find some gems in there that people don't always go to. Okay, I just don't get to use my attacks. Hey! I did it at level 21. I got the Divine Blade. Very nice.
不思議なものだ。いや、勝手なものか。
I was protected by my main character syndrome. See, I am the main character of the world, so I always win.
だというのに、何の悔いもない。
This is my stream. I get the plot armor.
エアハルト、お前に計画を持ちかけた傭兵団の団長と何者だ。
オルベリク、お前。
自分のために一国を滅ぼすほどの人間だ。放っておけばまた悲劇が起きるかもしれない。俺は今度こそ守らなければならない。
それがお前の剣の意味だからか。
Yo, nice.
団長の名はベルナーという。
そのベルナーは今どこに？
Do I know Werner?
私が任務を達成すると傭兵団を解散してリバー。私が知るのはそこまでだが。
それで十分だ。知っているものから聞くしかあるまい。
そうか。
Why does it sound familiar? Yeah.
守るための剣。
So I fully expected Earhart to be the final villain for this arc.
無事だったか。
やはり。ああ、無事だ。
心配をかけた。群れの長は倒した。
これで残りの連中を掃討すればリザードマンの被害も収まるだろう。本当ですか？あの群れの長たちを倒すだなんて。
Lunatera, hello. This is Octopath Traveler.
まあ、オルベルクの助力のおかげだ。私一人では無理だった。
How are you doing?
さすがは双璧の騎士。二人がいてくれれば怖いものなしだ。なんと感謝すればいいのか。ありがとう、オルベリク殿。
It's a cute game.
礼には及ばない。俺も目的があってのことだ。
It's kind of like 8 miniature games in one.
そして
That's how it's structured.
その目的も果たした。オルベリク、私は分かっている。この町に残るのだろう。
Yep, there's 8 characters.
謝ることじゃない。
That have 8 paths
一つ
that
だ
they
け警
travel
告してお
on.
く。ベルナーには注意しろ。どういう意味だ？剣の腕はもちろん底知れぬ怖さがある。強さよりも怖さが、そういう人だ。私より強くなったお前にだからこそ言う。あの人と比べてお前が弱いとは言わん。だが恐ろしいと思うのは間違いなくベルナだ。お前がそこまで言う相手か。分かった。心しておこう。では行ってくる。すべてが終わったらまた。ああ、必ず。
And so did Ulbrich leave Wellspring behind him. For too long he had forgotten a simple truth. He wields his sword to protect the people, and that means he cannot let the mortal foe of Hornburg roam free. And so he set off for Riverford, for his long journey to at long last come to an end. Thank you, Aunt Sandy. I had a wonderful trip. It was very safe. It was fun, so I left my phone in the karaoke place. Which was kind of funny because I went to go back and then my cousin's like, "Are you sure it's safe to go alone at night?" I'm like, "It's Kyoto. I'm gonna be fine." I'm gonna be perfectly fine, trust me. Alright. I don't want to do this path today, but let's get a preview. Level 45. And I think all the level 8s are level 45, right? Or all the level 4s are 45. I'm gonna keep Ulbrich on Apothecary in case I gotta do more frickin' duels. Yeah.
Oi!
Boy, if you want in town, you get in the queue and wait your turn with the rest.
Hmm?
Queue? I beg your pardon?
Oh yeah?
A gentleman, I presume, unless I misjudge your polished bearing. Tell me, sir, what brings you to this town?
実は
I'm looking for a man.
へえ。
Indeed. I take it as your first visit. Let me give you some free advice. You'll be wanting to press a few leaves into the palms of the guards.
なんだと？
There's a toll.
いえい
Not a
え
toll as such. You see the Lord here.
そんな
Hell, what's that you say about a toll? I never heard not to that before.
おい
So you're Goblin. What's the tincture in your sack, smuggler? Right.
ちょ
Hey, minus one. Your mother's grave. Take him to the brig. Of course it ain't. I suggest you confess your crimes here now, unless you'd rather tell it to the Master at Arms. Ah, set up for a crime they did not commit. You know, planted. And that, good sir, is why you'll want some spare coin at the ready.
まさか
The law. Those men are the law here. Their rule is absolute, I'm sorry to say. No doubt that potion is the guard's own. Defy them at your peril, a pretext to toss you in their jail at the ready.
何
Does no one bring them to task for their deeds? Not I can tell you that. I do exactly as they tell me, as should you. Punishment is swift and harsh here, both for those who have broken the law and those who have not. A handful of leaves, sir, is my advice. The more you can spare, the better. I only pray that poor traveler has the wits and means to give the soldiers what they seek. Else.
バカな
What of the lord of this place? He does nothing to stop this murmuring? He encouraged it. See, ever since Lord Vanner took over here. Vanner!
次
はい
Vanner is the lord? By the gods, what's happened here?
次
Another scruffy vagabond. Let's see what rubbish you're toting in that bag.
あ
Will this do?
おお
Oh ho, quick on the uptake, this one. Keep that up and you'll do alright in this town, mate.
すまない
May I ask a question, good sir? About this man, Vanner. That's Lord Vanner to the likes of ye. What business could he be having with his lordship? No business, friend. Just wondering what kind of man Lord Vanner is. He's bleeding wonderful here. Best thing whatever happened in this town. Now piss off, you got work to do. By your leave. There's few
Yep.
A sellsword captain turned provincial lord? This Vanner has certainly moved up in the world.
あ
Have I not been in here? Oh, I wanted to go save. We're getting so much story. Oh. Are those stakes? Like the burn the witches at the stake stakes? Oh, it's a pyre. Okay. It's for his lordship's burning. Once a month, some poor saps get tied to them. What? Holy shit. I think Vanner is the bad guy. He will find 4 people to burn.
そうさ
We're drunks and beggars up for the slightest crimes. That's crazy. Why don't the people leave? Go to the town next door. It's fine. No one knows who will finger you for. For once. It's okay.
そうか
So we'll creep him out like mice, doing our best not to be noticed. Try to
So-
scarp her and see it. Poof. Just looking guilty of something that will seal the deal. So, traveler, now you know the kind of place you fetched up into. Finish your business and be on your way as soon as you can. Imagine just staying here. Alright. It's late. Let's save and be done. GG's, chat. We've done it. We've done 3 chapters of vtuberEN, and we're on number 4. I wonder if I will have to do more duels. These duels are a lot better than what I had to do with Hanit. Those ones are kind of annoying because you had to use your monster and you couldn't use Hanit to attack. Anyway, thank you all so much for watching today. I hope you had a good time. Type 1 if you enjoyed the long story time as well as the Octopath. Yeah, I had a good time with Octopath. So tomorrow's a day off. I got work to do, but we'll be back on Thursday, and I'll have a full photo time for Thursday. So I'm gonna have the entire trip, and we'll go over pictures from the entire trip. So I have a lot to talk about. It's probably gonna be an entire stream of just me yapping, I think. But yeah, let's find a raid target. Who is online? We'll raid Forgy. Thanks, everybody. Have a good one. And I'll see you in 2 days. All right. Bye-bye now. Bye.